Good morning, guys. This cold town, we are at the viewpoint. Actually, guys, let me just start from the beginning. Welcome to the Lake Victoria Circuit road trip. It's going to be an epic road trip. I posted that I would like you guys to join me in this road trip, and guess what? Some of you showed up, some of you did not, but I'm grateful for those who came. We have 2 cars, 2 Subarus. Pearl has a sister.
Or brother.
Or a brother. Oh, no, is it a sister or a brother? Well, so guys, I'm so excited for this road trip. We have a lot of awesome places to go to. You have no idea. Okay, all I can say is stick around for this entire road trip. It's going to be a wonderful road trip. By Lake Victoria Circuit, I mean we're going around Lake Victoria in all the countries, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, exploring the towns around the lake, exploring some of the islands, the historical sites, the culture, everything. You know, Lake Victoria looks different in every country, as I always say. So guys, I'm so excited about this road trip, and we are 6. Those who are taking photos, the viewpoint. Okay, the bearer of the umbrella
is a DIANI. Is freezing to death.
Yes, and then Millie.
Yeah, really freezing.
Look unikali with this cold. Some people do not respect weather. And then there is Jane here, and then there are those 2 guys over there. They'll introduce themselves later if they are comfortable. If they'll be comfortable, they'll introduce themselves. But we're excited about this road trip, and this is our view for the morning. We're already at the viewpoint. Look at that, guys. Look at that mountain over there. Oh, this is so cute. It is stunning, and it's very cold. You can see there is a lot of fog all over. There's a lot of fog, and this is a very fertile place. The weather is very conducive for farming. You see how green that place is? All those are just farms. Ni kama zimepimwa na ruler. It looks like it's been partitioned with a ruler like this. It looks just... We started our journey in Nairobi. We left at around 6. We wanted to leave at 5, but you know, logistics with many people, and some of us are African timers. I'm not excusing myself, but we left at 6, and we're already here. And it's right now, let me check time, it's 7:18. So the road was very foggy. That is why we decided to just come slowly. You know, safety first. It was very foggy. In fact, this is the only place that we feel like it's a bit clear, but you can see the other side. It's also very foggy on the other side. But guys, welcome to the road trip.
Let's go.
I'm excited. Good morning, sir.
Yes.
Don't you feel overdressed?
No.
Compare the weather here and the one in Limuru.
By the way.
Huh? It's so sunny here, and the way I'm all dressed, I just feel overdressed. But sitoi drip is forever. I'm not dropping anything here. Mpaka niko na pull neck, maze. Huh? I even have a hat here. I have like a Marvin pull neck with this sun. Naivasha is just different. Huku ni nchi ingine.
Limuru was brutal.
Eh,
Limuru
was
brutal.
Eh?
How do you people survive
In
because
Limuru?
that cold?
Says a girl who lives in Mombasa.
I know, but then no, that is just extreme.
So guys, we are here to take some coffee. Okay, as much as it looks sunny, our hands are very, very cold. We are freezing. Millie, when I look yako?
Mimi sasa niko sawa.
Imagine now Millie is now in, yenda ako poa. She's the only one who was dressed for the trip.
Freely, nicely freely.
Yeah.
Have you looked at it small?
Yeah, this mall is very
So
neat.
pretty.
It's so pretty. Look at the way they have maintained their grass. This is so cool. So far the road has been so nice, and we thank God. And Pearl and her friend are enjoying the roads. You've seen how beautiful Lake Naivasha looked, guys. Did you see how beautiful Lake Naivasha looked from a distance? That was just insane. Insane, I'm telling you. Okay, Kenya is one of the most beautiful countries in the world, so I don't have to hype it like Sana. I don't have to hype it much, but let's go and have some coffee. But you guys know. Must I even say it out loud?
Yeah.
It's obvious.
Kenya is beautiful.
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
Okay, we're going to have some coffee and then we'll continue with our journey. But so far, thank you for joining us. This is the Lake Victoria Circuit Road Trip. And we're excited. We're just excited. Now, if you hear someone talking about tending for your garden, this is it. This is a very good marketing strategy. It's just by the road, by the way. It is right next to the road. So you'll just see this and you'll be attracted to come here. We've come here for coffee. Okay, we've taken so many photos. We even forgot that we came here for coffee. Look at that pillar over there. Naivasha, Naivasha. So we've had our coffee and a lot of photos. We're headed where? Nakuru?
Yeah.
Sipping my sweet coffee.
Are they seeing me? Alright.
Head southwest toward Nakuru, Nairobi Road, A104.
So guys, we've been to Lake Elementaita, but we didn't know there was this viewpoint. This is the advantage of traveling with other people. Now Victor has told us about this viewpoint and we are here to show you guys. It's actually there is this place, Viewpoint Topova Hotel. There is where we are going to see Lake Elementaita. So far the trip is vibes, good vibes. I'm telling you, everyone has something to bring to the table, and this is just a proof. We didn't know about this. So Lake Elementaita. I can see flamingos there. Pink, you can see pink stuff there. That is Lake Elementaita. Yeah, I think we should go and we should go to the lake. We should go to the lake. We just decided to go and check out the lake up close. If you've seen any of my videos, you know I've been there before.
Sleeping warrior and Ugali kids. It's like a warrior who's sleeping. Yeah. Yeah.
So we are at Lake Elementaita Wildlife Sanctuary. If you want to see the lake up close, you can either use the Kikopei route, which we used last time and it was free. Here it is 250, but it is very close to the lake and there are flamingos. From the gate, it's like maybe 150 meters. Is this 150 meters up here?
200.
200
150
meters.
to 200 meters.
And we are lucky that there are flamingos. I think that is one of the reasons I wanted to come up close. Last time we came to Lake Elementaita, the flamingos were very far, but at least this time I can see they are very close. So guys, as we are doing this trip, we are also exploring Kenya and everything else around, along the road. So Kenya is beautiful. I'm going to believe in a fly.
Please don't run away from us.
Don't run away. I think we can still get the angle of the picture. All flamingos. My. You can see where those people are. The closer they get, the further they go. But I'm hoping to see them up close. I came this far for flamingos. They better not run away. Look at them, they're running away.
Where?
Ona tu.
Beautiful ladies.
Beautiful animals. Come very close to the flamingos. You can see those pink things over there. All those are flamingos. Usually flamingos come to these lakes, especially like Elementaita, Lake Nakuru, to eat some algae and also to breed. Nimesema bleed. Now look at this. These are their feathers. I don't know why they have feathers here, but you can see their feathers here. This is where their feathers are pink, and they are getting the pink color from the algae as well. So it's wonderful seeing these. At least this time I've seen some flamingos in Lake Elementaita. And the background, guys, other than the lake, there is the the sleeping warrior hill. Is it a hill or a mountain? Yes, it is a hill. You can see it's like a warrior is sleeping facing upwards, and then there is the Ugali hill somewhere there. We saw it last time, but it's very clear here with a very beautiful background. Now look at this other side. You can see actually the flamingos are flying. Oh. Okay, that whole thing excites me. Now you can see the other green hills, and like that's a very beautiful terrain. You can agree that that's very beautiful terrain. Now you can imagine how green that place is, and then this place looks like it has some acacia trees, the yellow back acacia trees. It's purely nature, and nature and me, same what's up. I love that. Look at them up close. Photos. Oh my god. Now the last time I came to Lake Elementaita, I was wondering why people do not do boat trips around Lake Elementaita, but I'm told from another documentary, so I'm told it's because the Lake Elementaita is very shallow, so it cannot support the boat activities and many water activities. But I think there are some people who do some fishing. Yeah, there's some people who do some fishing, but otherwise boats, it cannot support that. That is what I got from the documentary. If that is not true, please comment below, but otherwise Kenya is beautiful. So guys, we spent a lot of time in Lake Elementaita National Park, more than we expected. So to recover the time, we had to pass by Nakuru. We did not get into the city to explore it, but we have done so in another video. Kindly check the description box to find out more about Nakuru and the things to do. It is the youngest city in Kenya, and it is such a beautiful place to be. So we proceed with our journey as we approach Kisumu. To our left to join it's called Kisumu Kericho highway. I think it's the Kisumu Busia highway or Kisumu Kericho highway. Basically we are passing through Kericho. We're hoping to take nice photos next to the tea plantations, and yeah, there are a lot of policemen by there on this route. From Nakuru to this junction, there are so many policemen, but thank God they are not disturbing anyone. As long as you follow the traffic rules, you're Gucci. Now we are just stretching our legs before we continue with our journey. Mko sawa? Millie, yeah? With your shoes, you're going to the tea plantation. You're not scared of snakes?
I'm so scared. My legs. Okay, but she's not getting into the...
Adia, unaona hii color yako ya red, eh? The red will pop.
Yeah, it makes it.
Huh?
I'm in green.
Yeah, stop talking about snakes.
Ooh, so guys, we are somewhere along Kericho Busia Road. And we are somewhere at, this is a tea plantation and we want to take photos. Huh? We want to take photos. We saw something, there are a lot of tea plantations or tea estates in Kenya, just like there are many in Uganda. So, photos zitoka hapa. The place is picturesque. So, I wanted to take a photo, but now, look, I just camouflage in there. My green top plus these ones. It camouflages. So, I'm wondering how I'm going to take a photo where I'll be seen. But we'll figure it out. So we just parked the cars. Pearl and the boyfriend, I'm told it's a boyfriend. Pearl and the boyfriend are parked up there, just by the roadside, and we've been told that we can come all the way. Actually, you can come with the car until somewhere where there's a big rock. That is what we've been told. So we're just here to take photos and move on to Kericho. By the way, guys, did I tell you our destination for the day? It's Kisumu. Kisumu is our first lakeside city. And we intend to explore Kisumu. There's an island there that we want to see. Kisumu as a whole, you know, Kisumu is a city. And other than Kisumu, we have other cities. We have Nakuru, we've passed by Nakuru. We have Mombasa, we have Nairobi, which is the capital city. Now guys, Kisumu is a very beautiful city. It's one of the cleanest. In fact, right now, it is the cleanest city in Kenya. And there are some electric motorcycles. I can't wait to take an electric motorcycle. I know maybe the experience won't be any different, but from the fact that they conserve what? Energy. They are eco-friendly. They are eco-friendly. I just want to support that because I'm all about conservation of the environment. So we intend to go there, do some tours there, and then the beautiful sunset. We can't wait to have the beautiful sunset somewhere in Dunga Hill Camp. Yes, I don't know if we'll get to Dunga Hill Camp, but we'll have a beautiful sunset somewhere there by the lake, and hopefully we'll try some fish. We have booked an Airbnb that will be now for 6 people. We are 6, by the way. Yes. So we are so excited about this road trip. And tomorrow we have, our itinerary is so packed. I'm telling you guys, we're going to have 14 days of travel. So you can imagine. Have you just seen how beautiful Kericho is? The terrain. What? And it's so green. It's so green. I'm sure there are no people here who are sleeping hungry. If there are, I'll be very disappointed. I think those are feelings. That guy is carrying some feelings. So, tunapiga wapi picha? So we're going back to the car. Are you tired? Are you hungry? Or you're just... Huh?
It's hilly. We're climbing up.
Okay, by the way, how do you find the terrain in Kericho, in these sides?
It's beautiful. As beautiful as the one in towards Kisii.
Okay.
When we're going towards Kisii, it's just the same.
We saw something similar in Uganda.
Yeah, Uganda.
Uganda, penye tulipiga picha. What was the name of that place?
Fort Portal.
On our way to Fort Portal. Western Uganda.
Western Uganda.
Yes, we saw something
Mbarara,
similar in West. Yes, we saw something similar in the, it's called Mbarara, Fort Portal route in Western.
Masaka route. Masaka Mbarara towards Kasese. Western Uganda.
Yes, and where else? In Rwanda, right?
Yeah, Rwanda is quite hilly.
Yes.
And green as well.
So guys, you can imagine, we have the Rwanda terrain, we have the Dubai desert and sand dunes, we have the ocean, we have what else? We have, basically, when you come to Kenya, by the way,
You have the beaches.
you have everything. You'll have a little bit of everything. We have the deserts, true deserts, by the way. We have the oceans. We have the Mambrui sand dunes. While you're in Mambrui sand dunes, you can have something similar to the Namibia experience. Because there is a place where there is the sand dunes and then the ocean. But now the difference is, I don't think you can drive. Can you drive? I don't think you can drive.
No.
But I think you can drive actually. But because I've seen people passing by with motorcycles and bicycles.
Okay.
Yes. And then we have the tea plantations, the beautiful tea plantations, very beautiful terrains in this Kericho side. We also have the lakes. We have crater lakes. We have crater lakes like Uganda maze. Uganda has the highest number of lakes. The highest number of even lakes in Africa.
That's
Yes,
true.
yes, in one country. Per square meter, yes. If Fort Portal alone has like 58. Yes. You can climb Mount Kenya. We basically have everything. Okay, we have the arid areas. We have beautiful national parks. We have the Samburu side. Yeah, Samburu is very beautiful. I mean, basically we have everything. So Kenya is a worthy place to visit. If you want to have a little bit of everything, you don't have to go to we have the Zanzibar experience in Mombasa and Lamu. Lamu is very similar to Zanzibar, by the way. So if you come to Kenya, you'll get everything, a little bit of everything, literally. So visit Kenya.
Let's continue with our journey.
There are our cars.
Kericho.
Oh, look how beautiful they look.
To Kericho, then to Kisumu.
Pearl and the brother, or is it the boyfriend?
How do you prozone someone's boyfriend?
So me, as far as I'm concerned, it's Pearl with her boyfriend or her brother. I don't know, but Victor says that it's a boy, it's not a girl. So we're expecting to see a lot of transition in the landscape, in the vegetation, because this is a highland. We are just past Chepsir, so this is a highland. We're expecting that as we approach the lake, the plantation will change, the weather will change. Right now it's only that it's around 1, 2, that's why you can see the sun, but it can get quite cold here, right?
Yeah.
Cold and foggy. It has almost a similar weather as Kericho. That is why, not Kericho, as Limuru. Maybe Limuru is a bit too cold, but there is something similar because even Limuru, they also plant tea, and you know tea works well in highlands. So it's called cool and wet. Yes, cool and wet from my geography. Guys, just look at that. The terrain, the beautiful vegetation. It's so green, you can't even believe it. It's so green and so unreal. And this is Kenya. You're allowed to get in there free of charge to take photos. Just imagine, no one is charging you because it's just by the road, no fence, no nothing. You just walk by. So we're going back to the cars. Now let's continue with our journey. We are hoping to nice. Oh, everyone take a photo. She looks good up there. Pole bus, silhouette bus. Adia, stay within your budget.
I agree.
That is our theme for the trip. Budget travel. What a coincidence.
Stay within your budget.
What a coincidence. Just a reminder. We will stay within our budget. Climax captures beaches. Oh, look at that. Is that a school? Estates. Oh. Those are. So that is the housing for tea pickers.
Yes.
It looks cute. The tea plantations, some of them have been leased for 99 years for the farmers to do the tea plantation, the tea planting, and the picking of tea is done very early in the morning. Sinja dear? Yeah. Ketepa factory. People just don't sell tea in Kenya. There is a Kenya tea board or something. It's called KTDA.
Kenya Tea Developers.
Kenya Tea Developers Authority. I'm not sure, but it's called KTDA. They're the ones who regulate the selling of tea, even exportation of tea. So you cannot just wake up one day and decide that you're selling tea. You have to be a member of that tea organization. In East Africa, I've compared tea in Kenya, Rwanda, Uganda, and Tanzania. After Kenyan tea, we have Ugandan tea. But otherwise, the other tea is good. If you've tried Kenyan tea, you'll just say it is good, but it's not as good. If you can challenge that, just tell me. Maybe I tried a different brand. So you'll just see all these plantations by the road. Imagine there is no fence. I think there's just a way they demarcate it. But there are hundreds and hundreds of hectares of land. So these people who have leased this land have leased a very, very big piece of land, and there are so many of them. Some are owned by individuals, some by associations, but it's quite a beautiful scene when you look at it from here. Many people come to this place. Some of them go to Limuru, others come here to take photos of the tea plantations, and in a way it markets the tea in Kenya. I've seen in a lot of movies there is chai tea. Now, you know, to Kenyans and I think Tanzanians, chai tea does not make sense because tea is chai. Now if you say chai tea, it's like tea, right?
Yeah, you're repeating.
Yes, you're repeating yourself. It's tea. Chai tea is just tea for us. So, but I'm assuming they're trying to identify the tea from either Kenya or Tanzania. Basically, East African tea is what they mean by chai tea. But you guys who are in Europe and US and maybe Australia, you will agree with me that Kenyan tea is premium. Yes, Kenyan tea is premium. There are different grades, but Kenyan tea is good. That one I can confirm because I'm a fan. I'm a fan of our tea. Yeah. We are here. So guys, we are approaching Kericho. It is like should I call it the capital city? The tea city around here. This region. Munasimama wapi?
Tuko almost mwisho kabisa mbele ya petrol station.
Kuna mumesimama hapo?
Tumesimama kwenye barabara ndio tunaangalia place pa kuingia. Sasa naona hapa naona kitu security makuti sio kama ni hapo. Entrance ni pande ya juu.
So tuingie hasi.
So tuende hapo.
Sasa tulishapita tuko mbele kidogo.
Nimeona mmeka hazard.
Unaona hazard?
Nimeona hazard. So guys, this is Kapsoit, just call it a town that has the clusters of houses are just within the road. I don't know about the other sides, but there's still some tea plantations around, right? Yes, there's also some tea plantations around. So enjoy the view.
I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath.
So guys, this is sugarcane. There are a lot of sugarcane plantations around. There are plenty of sugarcane plantations around, and there is a Muhoroni sugar factory around here. So we are approaching Luoland. Luoland is where they plant a lot of sugarcane, and there is a lot of sugarcane factories. I've said a lot of sugar. I mean, it's just sweetness, I mean. Huku ni Mautamu too. We just passed Kipsitet, but we are approaching Lowland. That is why you can see a lot of this sugarcane on these tracks. They are being taken to a factory.
Gives me chills, a nice road it feels. I slip off the peel and crash all the steel.
This is Kano Plains. This is a famous Kano Plains, and it's a flat area. And due to its soil, it doesn't take in water much. That's why when it rains, it retains water.
Clay soil?
It's clay soil.
Or something similar.
Yes.
From agriculture, I think it's
somehow it's sandy or whatever. It doesn't.
Sandy does not retain.
Sandy,
but probably clay soil.
Yeah, it doesn't. It retains a lot of water. That's why it's meshy, and people use that advantage to create rice paddies to plant rice. Kano Plains. There you have it. Kano Plains, and we are told women from Kano are gorgeous. We are looking to see one of them and confirm that theory.
Adia, you think this is like you think it will be the same case like Rwanda?
I'm open-minded.
Yes. Karibu Kisumu. Kisumu Bear. Kisumu. Tera Diaba Kisumu. Take me to tour Kisumu. Tera Diaba Kisumu.
Diaba.
Yeah, dear, surely. Tera. Adi. Aba. Kisumu. Take me to Kisumu. Take me to tour Kisumu. When I say Donge, would you say what? I think we've been here before.
Yes, we have.
When we left Takawiri, we came this far. Look at that fish. Did you look at that fish? Made from recycled plastic. Guys, we are very full. Fish in Kisumu is always the best.
Yes, it is. Yummy.
Yeah. Now we are going to have some sunset. Kama kawaida, we are sunset chasers. And so guys, the last time I came here, this place was not this full. In fact, we found only 2 cars. I'm surprised. I don't know whether we did not, it is a weekend thing or maybe there's an event. I don't know why, but this place is so full. We've had to park outside.
Did you have to pay that fine? I got it all the time. I used to be there.
So guys, we are in Kisumu, just at the shores of Lake Victoria, absorbing the good vibes in Kisumu. So far, we have covered 350 kilometers from Nairobi, and you have seen how beautiful Kenya is. Kisumu will be our first city to explore. We will also be exploring other cities, towns, and islands around Lake Victoria in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda. Morning! We are in Kisumu, Dala. This is the Lake Basin city in Kenya. It is the third biggest after, I don't know if it's the second or the third biggest after Nairobi, but there is Mombasa, Kisumu, Nakuru. But guys, we're excited about today's activity. This is day 2 of our road trip of the Lake Victoria Circuit road trip. And as you can see, we're ready to hike, huh? We are ready to hike. Okay, we're going to hike at Ndere Island. It's apparently a national park. From what I have researched, it is picturesque. I'm expecting very stunning views of, I don't know, the 7 hills. It is somewhere in the middle of, not really in the middle, but it's one of the islands in Lake Victoria. But before we go there, we're going to do a tour of the town, of the city. We've done it before. I've actually made a video about it. You guys can go and check the video on Kisumu city, but we're going to do it again. It's been some time, almost 2-3 years. We're hoping to see some changes here and there. I'm told Kisumu is one of the cleanest cities in Kenya, so I'm expecting to see very clean streets. And of course, yesterday we enjoyed our fish. We're expecting very, very nice and fresh fish like the one we ate yesterday. And this is day 2, so we're going round Lake Victoria. We started in Kenya, the Kenyan side, before we go to the Ugandan side and then the Tanzanian side and then back to Kenya. We have a lot to explore in Lake Victoria. Lake Victoria looks different in every city. So guys, we are ready. And this time it's not phantom only. We have 3 new faces. One is not so new, but 3 new faces. Some are comfortable on the camera, some are not, but just know we are 6. That is all that counts. I called on you guys to join me in the road trips because you've been saying that I wish to join you next time, I wish to join you next time. So this time I posted it on my socials, on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitter, for you guys to join me, and I'm glad I was joined by 3 people. Some people chickened out, but let's just say 3 is a good number. 3 is a good start. So yes, it's a good start. So let's go. And akinitachomeka najua, but luku ni luku maze. Grip stays forever. Whether tutapambana naye. So guys, this is Kisumu. This is the same route we used when we were coming into Kisumu yesterday from Nairobi. This is just how we got into the city. Kisumu is just a city. It's just a city like any other. So you expect to see a lot of buildings, a lot of lighting, a lot of everything. This looks like those government, the houses provided by the government. I have seen more boda-bodas, which are those motorbikes, and tuk-tuks, meaning that commuting around the city is very easy. Those ones are cheaper means of transportation around the city. And then there is Kisumu Museum. I've seen a signpost there. Kisumu Museum. So I think it's one of those things you can do in Kisumu. More housing. There could be more railway housing. Maybe you'll find that it's for Ministry of Transportation. They make those houses for their employees. Lodwar Road. Yay! We have a representation here. Lodwar Road. They have really nice signage. Hadia?
Yes.
You see there they've indicated the roads?
Yes.
It's very clear. Omolo Aga Road. There we go. Omolo Aga Road. We did not live in Kisumu, but we've been here before. We did not mark all the names of places, but we just know a few places. So where we don't know, you can, and if you're a resident in Kisumu, you can tell us where those streets are. Dala means home. Now, being a lakeside city, they do a lot of fishing. You can see that fish there in this roundabout. There must be a name for this fish, a name for this roundabout, but It's just a representation of their economical activities, which is majorly fishing. And tourism has also peaked around this place. So we are going around this roundabout so that you guys can see this. There is that mall. We've been here before. So Kisumu has a couple of malls, and United Mall is one of them. There are like, I don't know, three more in town. We've been there before. So we're just giving you a brief tour of this city because we've been here before. And in the course of this trip, we're trying to explore the differences between these cities, lake cities and lake towns. So from what I have seen so far, Kisumu is clean. It's not a lie. So this is a PSV stage. PSV is public service vehicle. So if you want to go to Kakamega, Bungoma, and many other upcountry towns, you can just come to this station. I've used it before with some sort of shuttle when I was going to Eldoret. So there are so many shuttles. You can just choose from what you prefer. Wow, look at that nini pot. It's beautiful. Yes, traditionally Luo people use such pots to cook. The food that is cooked in those earthen pots are just the best. So delicious. Especially the beef, the githeri that you get from those earthen pots. So there is this park here if you want to come and rest. I think there are two parks that we saw last time. 2 parks in Kisumu. And then there are some of these beautiful buildings here. So it's a Sunday. Usually Kisumu it's a city, it's a proper city with so many people. But being a Sunday, there are not so many people. 1 Kenton Square. This is one of those major highways, or is it avenues, in Kisumu. Kisumu is beautiful. Yeah, Kisumu is very beautiful, and it's very clean. Very clean. For sure. And Sunday is the best time. Yeah, Sunday is the best time to actually tour the place. Kampala Street. Yes, here we are, Kampala Street. Oh, Kisumu is beautiful. Ah, look at this art right here. The art is very beautiful. So the major economic activities of people who live in Kisumu and Kisumu County as a whole is majorly rice farming. Rice farming, not I thought it was padding. Sugarcane farming, that is why you've seen there is Muhoroni sugar plant, and there is rice farming, and then there is fishing. So rice farming and fishing are usually facilitated by the availability of water around. So guys, 6 people cannot fit in a car, in one car. We are 3 of us here, and 3 people are in this other car in front of us. So guys, another Subaru. Another Subaru. So we have our friends there. We are 6 of us. The other friends are in the other car. We have Millie, we have Jen, we have Victor, and of course the usual Patrick, who's behind the camera, myself and Hadia. We are Kisumuing. And we are Kisumuing. Swan Center. I'm told here is where people used to get uniforms. Yes, and books. And books. Yeah, but uniform business is so big in Kenya. We came across this place. Yeah, just look at the views. It is so calm. There's literally nothing here apart from birds chirping, just nature and serenity. It's a very nice place to take photos and it's a very clean side of Lake Victoria as compared to the fishing side. When you go to Kisumu, in the areas where fishermen just bring their fish, it's not as neat as this. This is so cute. So initially, I think there was a time we came here and we walked in this direction. There is some footpath going in this direction, but because there is the port, since the port was constructed, the place has been restricted. In fact, on this side, there is the port that is supervised by the Kenya Ports Authority, and there is also the railway on my right, on this other side. But right now we're just enjoying the serenity of this place, taking photos with orange sunglasses.
From what we've seen from where we stand, there is no activity going on, like any water activity. There are no resorts around here. It's just a vast
okay, it's just an emptiness.
Yeah.
Basically, there are very few buildings on this side of Lake Victoria in Kisumu. There are very few buildings around, and most buildings are concentrated on the Dunga Hill campsite. There is where you'll see now there are boats, fishermen, there are plenty of restaurants, but this side there is nothing. Somehow we feel like it is underutilized. We're going to compare it with other towns and cities along the Lake Victoria. So far we feel like it is underutilized. But also there is this could be a reason, because the port is right next to us. One of the reasons could be that this place it's restricted even for any kind of human movements, either by boat, by boat or by foot or whatever, because there's the railway and the port just next to us. So that could be also a reason why this place is not utilized. You know, where there is the port, most of the time it's restricted for any other, unless you're maybe you're bringing in some cargo or you're taking it out, you're passing through the transport and the customs procedures. Most of the time it is restricted. So that could be one of the reasons why this place is not utilized. Maybe you could say this side, but the other side of the lake is also underutilized.
Yeah, we see nothing, no boats.
Yeah, no boats, no nothing. Kisumu International Airport is also on the other side of the lake. So we're just assuming the most agreeable explanation is that since it is next to the port, the place is restricted. But if that is not the case, this place is underutilized. You see that tower up there? Yes, it is used to direct boats. So that could be a very good reason why this place is not so much utilized. Other than that, it's a very cool place. I wish they could allow people in. They used to allow people in these sides when the port was not active. But right now the port is active. So I'm thinking that is why they restricted. But they can still supervise. There's a very nice view by there, guys. Very nice view. The place is also very clean. Probably because there is very few human traffic around this place. Or maybe because it is usually cleaned. Maybe there are some people who usually come and clean up after people later. But my friends, let's not litter. We should stop littering, because you are making someone to have that work to come and clean after you, which is not so responsible.
So guys, we are exploring towns and cities around Lake Victoria. This is what you're going to do for most of the part of this trip, and we're just going to give you a snippet of the activities that you can do along these towns around Lake Victoria. So stay tuned so that you can see or you can choose an activity that you would prefer. It's gonna be very exciting.
You can come all the way to East Africa just to see Lake Victoria, so it will be upon you to select which city you will land at,
or just tour all those cities and see the different things that you're going to do.
Yes, they are different. They're very different, different cultures. It's very, very different.
It will be worth it.
Yes, it will be totally worth it. So let's continue with our tour of Kisumu, and then we go all the way to the island. I'm told this is the industrial side of Kisumu because there are so many factories here. It is just along the lake. That footpath that we've seen just goes, is right behind this place. So there are so many factories here, warehouses and all. During the weekdays there will be so many people walking. There will be a lot of traffic around this place, cars, lorries bringing a lot of cargo and all that. So guys, so far you can concur with us that Kisumu is very clean. Si kuchochwa, it's true. Kisumu is clean. What do you say, Adia?
I agree. Like being on a weekend, like you don't expect like someone came and cleaned up.
Yes, meaning that it's just usually clean.
It is usually clean.
This looks like the Juakali side of the town. Juakali is handcraft, where people use either they use like the metals or other kinds of materials to make local products like windows, furniture and all that. And then there is this beautiful building. I don't know if it is it a church? It looks like a church, right? Yeah, churches have many windows. Aga Khan Hospital, Kisumu. Aga Khan is everywhere in Kenya. It is a group of, it is like a chain, Aga Khan hospitals. There are many. There is Aga Khan hospital, there are Aga Khan schools, international schools and all that, but they offer the best. They are like some of the best hospitals in Kenya. Sichochi, by the way, it's true. If you're a Kenyan, you will agree with me. They have some of the best hospitals. The meat that is cooked using this pot. Even water. Yes, by the way, it used to be like our chiller, water chiller. Now you put water there and then you put some clothes and then just you keep pouring water on the clothes on the outside. I'm telling you guys, the water from the agulu, let me just call it agulu. The water from the agulu is just everything. Waruaki dala. That means welcome home. Yes. Sarova Imperial, Kisumu. Now we are getting into Oginga Odinga Street. And Oginga Odinga is one of our Kenyan heroes. So this is a very busy side of the town, because you can see a couple of vehicles out here even on a weekend, on a Sunday, imagine. But it can get busier than this. I remember this street. Yes, this is where there used to be so many stalls some time back. We even walked in this side. So guys, there used to be so many stalls here where you could get cheap food, cheap fish, but they were demolished. Probably they were demolished by the Railways Authority because this is their property. On my right, this is the railways. You see this Imperial Express? It's a very nice hotel. I've done a tour of that place. I've done a review of that hotel. It's a very, very nice hotel. So if you find yourself in Kisumu, you should consider that place. Like hands down, I'm not kidding you. Just go and check out that video, you will confirm. And then there is University of Nairobi Kisumu campus. It looks good.
Yeah, Maseno is just behind.
Yeah, there was Maseno just behind the Mega Plaza. So you can agree with me that Kisumu is clean and beautiful.
So many trees.
Even on a Sunday, it looks like this. It's green. Hey, my Kisumu people, you're doing good. You're just fine. Tough mall. Yeah, this is another mall. Here is another mall again. Yeah, the West End Mall. Look at those greyhounds. Guys, this is Milimani Estate. It's an estate where there are mostly middle class. Most of the offices here, There are so many offices here if you want to access some public services and even some businesses. There are hotels. Actually, most hotels are in Milimani as compared to the other sides. And what else? Very nice buildings, middle class mostly. The villa where we stayed is in Milimani. So when you stay in Milimani, you can access Dunga Hill Camp. You remember where we went to have some really nice sunset, even though the cloud decided to do a thing, but there was a very nice reflection. So it is also in Milimani. If you are new to this channel, just know we do a lot of road trips. We do a lot of road trips because we believe that you travel to places best if you are on the ground, not on the air. But of course there are places we cannot go on road. So you can imagine. Well, hey, yeah.
Milimani. We apologize.
We apologize indeed. So we started our journey in Nairobi. Now we're in Kisumu. We'll be going towards the Busia side, and then we'll cross over to Uganda. We do a lot of tours of those towns and cities in Uganda that are next to Lake Victoria. So we are trying just, and then we go all the way to the Tanzanian side. So it is just a Lake Victoria circuit. We are just trying to compare and also enjoy the lake. We are really trying to enjoy the lake. We're not trying to enjoy, we know we will enjoy the lake. So far we like it and we cannot say otherwise. I've been to Mwanza, I've been to Entebbe, I've been to Jinja, I've been to Kampala, of course, and Kisumu. I've been in, I think, Budalangi. Those are towns within the lake, but I'm hoping to explore some more. But since you guys, I'm sure some of you have not watched my videos when I was going to those places, this is why I'm taking you again to that place. And many of my friends who have joined me in this trip have never been there. Things to do in Kisumu, there is here Impala Sanctuary. If you want to come and you can see the school buses here. If you want to come and see some animals, wild animals in the orphanage, you can come here. There is Hippo Point somewhere in front of us. We just see it, Hippo Point. And there are so many nice resorts around the lake on this side of the town. This is the Milimani side. This is where you get all those nice hotels. So let's just go and see. We've just seen Kisumu Yacht Club.
Members only.
Yeah, members only. Where? Only. And then you'll see a lot of these. It's a bit swampy on this side, so you'll see a lot of papyrus reeds, which is used to make mats. In Luo they call it par. You see this kind of seats, they are made using papyrus. This is artwork. A lot of those, all those things are made using the papyrus. Hippo Point is in this direction. You can come and check it out. And then yesterday we went to Dunga Hill Camp for the sunset. It's just next to the lake, so it has a very nice sunset. And it was so full. it is very popular around here. And then you can come and have some fish on this other side. There are so many ways of accessing the lake using this. You see this, all those beach resorts, beach something. You can just go in that direction and access the lake. The famous Dunga Beach. So if you want to do some boat rides, I think they can organize for you some fishing, maybe with some fishermen very early in the morning or very late in the evening. You can do some fishing. You can do some fishing around here. So there is boat ride, there is sunset ride, because I've not seen any sunset cruise, but with the boats. The boats they're the motorboats. I've not seen any yachts so far, even though there is a yacht club for members only. There is this resort that I did not see last time. I don't know if it was being constructed or I was just blind. But I don't know why it feels like it has some Watamu vibes.
The finishing.
Yeah, the finishing is like there's a building. There's a building we saw in Watamu that looks like that. Cindy, dear?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a building that looks like that. So this side, it's marshy because it's just next to the lake. And you know, the kids are swimming. The area around most lakes in Rift Valley, or let me say, is it really Rift Valley? But most lakes have swollen. Even this one is one of those freshwater lakes that has swollen. So the water seems to come in this direction. That is why there are a lot of swamps. Even you can see this one. This is someone's farm, and it is all swampy. This is where we had our meal yesterday. You can see those boats there. There is where we had our fish. And then look at this fish. Look at this sculpture. It is a fish made from recycled bottles. That is Dunga Beach, where you can get those fish markets. So when you go there, you'll see a lot of fish just at the entrance. You select the fish and then they fry it for you. You can decide if you want wet fry, if you want like the deep fried fish. Even the wet fries are usually deep fried and then they just do some stewing. So plus some vegetable and sukuma wiki. Yeah, and then this is omena, and so there are more here. So omena is daga. So there is daga, which is omena. There is Nile perch. You've heard about Nile perch, the famous Nile perch that we usually export. It also comes from this lake. Nile perch, mbuta, shrimps, freshwater shrimps, and of course tilapia. But there are some mudfish and catfish that we get it from this site. I don't know where exactly. I don't know if it's from the lake. I can't confirm. But you can get some catfish here. That is our short trip of the lake city in Kenya, Kisumu. And now we are going to Ndere Island. You can get a boat from Kisumu to Ndere Island, but it will cost you a lot. And you can also do a road trip to the mainland, where you'll get to the mainland where there is now like their office. So what we are doing, because we are on a budget, we are going by road, and then when you get to the KWS is Kenya Wildlife Service office that can allow us into the Ndere Island, which we are assuming will be a bit cheaper as compared to getting a boat from here. And also we have some people who are scared of the waves in water in our group. So this is just the most appropriate way. So guys, let's go and explore this island. I just heard about it the other day, and that is why I'm this excited. And I'm told it has very stunning views. That is why I'm dressed like this. So let's go. So my people, here is the signpost for Ndere Island National Park. It's actually a national park. We are just branching from this road. This is the road to Bondo, right?
I imagine.
So we've used this rough road for some time. You can see the signpost there. 7 kilometers. 7 kilometers. It is a rough road, but it's not a bad one. Even if my car can just drive comfortably. I can drive here for even 60 kilometers per hour, even 70. So the road is just fine. It does not have like tarmac road all the way. The roads are graded, so it's fine. Yay, look at those rocks. It has a lot of similarity with Mwanza.
The Rock City.
The Rock City. Look at that. We're already seeing some rocks. So I'm assuming that this place is actually beautiful. Just like Mwanza. I don't know what is the whole geographical explanation or scientific explanation, to these rocks being next to Lake Victoria, because I've seen them in Mwanza as well. I don't know, but we will find out. I hope the guide will be able to tell us, or we'll just do our research and let you guys know, because we will see more rocks in the coming episodes as we continue with this road trip. The road has been bumpy, but we are here. We are right here. We are not yet in Ndere Island, but we are in the main office, which is the KWS main office. It's just up there, and we are going to that. There is Ndere Island there. We intend to go around the island. It is the one that we saw when we were on our road coming this side, and it's spectacular. So it is a national park. We expect to see some wild animals, but we've been told that there are no big five, but there are some animals here and there. And also, this is one of the things they offer other than boat ride, the viewing of the animals and the hiking up there. There is this space. It is a camping site. For you to get this space to camp, you pay 200 shillings. If you need a mattress, it is 200 shillings for the mattress. For you to be given a tent, it is 500 shillings. So with that, you can do your math. If you come two of you, it is cheaper because you can share the mattress, you can share the tent. So if someone, maybe the person will have to pay like only 200 shillings for camping here. So you can imagine how cheap it is. So one ways of budget traveling while exploring Kisumu is camping here. Yes, if you are two, that will be around 1,100, and you have accommodation. Just imagine, you go just there are shops around here. I'm sure you can get some food from around here. So per head, for you to go to the Ndere Island, it's 300 shillings for citizens. And then for you to get a boat, it's 3,000 shillings, 3,000 Kenyan shillings, where the boat will just take you in one place or one position. I've forgotten that place, but there is just one place where you'll be taken, and then you'll hike to the highest point and back. I'm told it's around 4 kilometers to hike to. When you return, it will be another 4 kilometers. And then there is an option of the boat dropping you in one place where you'll start the hiking, and then when you finish the hiking, it will be there waiting for you. So you'll just cover 4 kilometers. So it all depends with how much you love hiking. There is 5,000, like the one we've taken, where the boat will take us round first, and then it will stop at one place, and then we hike. When you get to the other side, the boat will be waiting for us. But we've been told we should expect picturesque views. I don't know the right pronunciation for that, but you get it. Stunning views, and we are all about that. So this place, you'll realize that it has some smell, some fishy smell. It's mostly because of the dagas, the omenas being sun-dried in the air. But otherwise, this place is very cool. Just feel this. There's no fish smell in the island. So let's go. Kibia, how many kilometers per hour? They are racing us. These guys are very fast. So guys, Ndere means meeting place in the Luo. It is an island that is in Winam Gulf of Lake Victoria. It was gazetted as a national reserve, hence there are no people who inhabit the place. Nadia, can you see any fish there?
Yeah, I can.
Ini ngapi?
Kaka mangi mangi. Kwa picha, jalucho. Kwa picha.
Aza piga picha. You're still alive. Adia, you want to die? It is still alive. Alafu nanipigia ndio tena. Oh, it's still alive.
Yes.
Ijakufa. This is 500. Hapana, tunataka ingine.
Nataka another one like that.
Tutafutie ingine.
Mimi nataka nikule nishibe. Mimi niongeze. Mimi nataka one more. Who else wants more?
These are 6.
Yeah, we can.
So we do another punch.
Yes, this is 500.
Nyasaye ogwedhi.
Nyasaye ogwedhi. Still moving. You can see Homa Hills. Homa Hills is in Homa Bay. So, yes, if you can see it so clearly from here, Homa Hills. Look at that. Those Homa Hills, the lake. This is also there. It's just part of the island of Ndere Island all the way. Look at that view. Oh my God. It is very similar to Central Island because of the nature of the type of plantation, but it is also very similar to Sanane. The only difference with Sanane is that there are no rocks, but whoa, have you seen this? For the camping site?
Hata sasa mngekuja sasa vile mmekuja, you don't pay anything again.
If you have your own?
Yes, sasa vile ulipa 300. Hiyo tu 300.
Oh, once you pay the entrance fee, is as long as you have your camping gear, you just come and camp free of charge.
It doesn't change anything.
Si mungesema.
Sasa mko na gears, tuko nazo pale, tuko na tents, tuko na kila kitu, ma sleeping bag.
I wish we knew. We could have camped here. You just wake up to that.
Unaweka tu ma tents zenyewe hapo.
That would be insane.
Na jiko iko hapa, unafika tu.
That is very pocket friendly. For only 300 shillings you get accommodation as long as you have your camping gear.
Tent ni shilingi 500, mattress ni shilingi 200.
And then how do you cook? Sasa unajipikia.
Also
you also have.
So kama unajipikia, kama una mambo mengi unaweza ongea na staff akupea gas ujaze ama kupea ile modern jiko ya koko. Sio ile ukijaza moja na watosha for one night. Kwanza ile inakuwa mzuri kuliko hata gas. Unakuja mnajipamba tu. Kuni pia.
Wow, this is good.
This is like a photo. Yeah. Our little savannah. And in Sanana walisema kuna little savannah. We can see some animals, some zebras. Will get there. So if you come here, let me just do this. If you come here, you have to carry your water because the whole hiking thing is just... I'm tired and we have not even covered 2 kilometers. It's supposed to be 4 kilometers. So this is my crew. Look at them.
Hunting.
Crew. Oh, so you have zebras, warthogs, waterbugs, impalas, statunga. I'm told statunga.
Statungas we don't have here.
You don't have statungas?
We have hippos, crocodiles.
Oh, hippos, crocodiles. Yes, Lake Victoria has hippos and crocodiles. But not in every part. Some parts. So if you come here, you'll see all these animals, but the most dominant animal is the zebra. But here, because you're on the savannah side, you can see how tall the grass is. You cannot easily see the warthogs because you remember they are short. Yes, so I'm really panting. But the view behind me, guys, just have a look at that. The view behind me. Our guide. And then there is our view. Can you even believe it? And that one over there is Homa Hill. That is Homa Bay? Yes. So Homa Bay is right there. You'll think that it's so close, but it's quite far. And then, this is also part of Ndere, right? Yeah. Yes, Ndere is quite big. And there, that's the crew. Look at the crew. The crew are so tired. The crew.
You are not tired.
We're not tired.
We are tired. Would you charge it?
We're so happy.
There are a couple of more other islands. You can see that one. There are a couple of more islands, and then this one is just grassland. Guys, we are at the peak of Ndere Island. This is now the viewpoint. You can literally see. Oh my God, there are so many islands. There are so many islands you can see from here. Now, guess what? Safaricom came here before we did. You remember that song for Nikona? Apparently, it was sung here. And nobody ever mentioned that that was Ndere Island. We could have come here a long time ago. Magical Kenya. Include this in those places to go because this is very, very beautiful. Very scenic. Now, you've covered the savannah side. I'm told we are going now to the forestish sides. And I really don't want to leave this place because the views, maze. How many islands are around?
We have one, though the Rabuko Island, that one.
Oh, that one, Rabuko?
Yeah, Rabuko.
Rabuko Island.
Rabuko Island. So these one are just small ones. Just caves ambapo hata majina hazina.
You should give all of those islands names. Huh? Yeah. So there is that Rabuko Island. But this one it is almost the same size with Rabuko Island.
Rabuko is a bit bigger.
So there is Rabuko Island over there. And by there you cannot sneak into this place. Because the community benefits so much from this island that they will not allow you to just sneak here without passing through the KWS office. It's only 300 shillings. I mean, if you want to come this far, you can afford 300 shillings. Support the country. And that money supports the community. Because the boats are from the community. So you can imagine. And ukikuja hapa maze, piga luku, there are a lot of views here. Come back again. Guys, we've hiked enough, but we're still hiking. So we are getting into the forest side. We were on the savannah, you can see this grass, but now we are getting to the forest and it's about to rain. You can see some rainbow on the Kisumu side. You can actually see Kisumu from here. So we're just trying to hurry up so that we can go back. Tusipatwe na mvua. Tuende. So most of these trees are indigenous trees. All of them. No trees have been planted here.
You can't.
And then there are plenty of dragonflies, but they are harmless. Yeah. Do you use a toothbrush? Yes. Let me see how it looks. But it is not a so-called like the one you saw in Central Island.
It's not like a so-called, but this one's ni matunda.
Oh, the fruit.
Matunda yake inakuwa tamu sana. Then you can use this as a natural toothbrush.
Serious?
Ni Syriac.
Syriac.
Sisi tunaita Syriac.
In Kalenjin it's Syriac. Now what is its name in English?
We don't know the English name, but they are very sweet. Some small, nini like
You don't have
like wimbi.
shrubs?
No. Kano plain mandi wanalima mchele sarabi toka.
Sour.
They are sour.
They are kali kidogo.
So they are not meant for human consumption.
No. Some are toxic.
And the way they are yellow, they are nicely
Some are
orange.
sweet ones, yes.
They look sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, I was going to hit my head. Thank you, thank you. So guys, we had to return very fast because it's getting dark and it's been raining on the Kisumu side. So there are a lot of waves and it's not very safe when there is a lot of waves. One thing about Ndere is that they fish a lot of those small, what are they called? Are they shrimps? They're just some chicken feed. Yes, they do not specialize on fishing tilapia or these other fish that human beings eat. They are specialized in animal feeds from the ocean. So that is why when we came, we saw a lot of small fish just being sunk right there, and it's been awesome. We got some free sunset cruise. Ndere, you have all my votes. Rate it.
10 over 10 because it's a new place. I didn't expect to see this side.
Yes. We didn't think we have such an island. There are some animals, mostly herbivores. There are baboons, zebras, warthogs. We came across them, but most of the time they just rushed past even before we got our camera. We were busy storytelling, but otherwise it's been fun. Guys, visit Kenya, visit Ndere Island, visit Kisumu County. It's worth it.
Yeah.
So we are going back. Actually, the fish we bought, it was brought back. There's another local lady who made it for us, and we are going to collect it. We got like around 18 fish, and for it to be prepared, how much was it?
500 shillings.
18 fish for 1,000. Yes, we got 18 fish for 1,000 shillings. Yes, and they are sizable fish. Yet yesterday, one big fish was 1,700. I'm telling you, it's best you get the fish from the fishermen. But otherwise, it was a very good deal. It is a nice tour, and guys, it's raining. Bye. It's our day 3 of the road trip. We are so excited. We are leaving Kisumu right now. That's Patrick. Behind me is Adia. And then live here. Today we'll be finishing up with the Kenyan side. We are headed towards Budalangi right now. We just left Kisumu where we stayed for 2 days. It was just pure beauty. I'm telling you guys, pure beauty. We went to Ndere Island and that place is magical. We are on our way. We stayed at this place. So guys, this is where we stayed for 2 nights while we were in Kisumu. We got it at a discount, 7,000. It is a 3-bedroom. Imagine 7,000 for 6 people. That is very fair. It's almost 1,200 per person. How ready are you?
Good morning. So ready. African timers walifanya ile jambo. And now we are leaving at 11. We were supposed to leave at 8.
3 hours later.
3 hours later.
And then there is the driver is ready. Ndere, say hi. So guys, join us in this trip. I think I've spoken enough. It's time to show you where we're headed. First of all, before I even tell you where we've gone to, we went to fuel our car for the second time. We fueled the first time in Nairobi, full tank, and right now we were on the last bar. We had not seen that fuel fuel light on the dashboard yet, but we've just decided to fuel it here in Kisumu. We have decided to fuel it to full tank and do some we check the pressure on the tires before we can now just go all the way to Budalangi, and then we'll use the Busia border to cross over to Uganda. Uganda is our next country, guys. I'm excited. So, but before we get to Uganda, you need to see Lake Victoria in the Budalangi side. Been there before, and I'm excited to tell you that it will be beautiful.
So I expect it to have grown to accommodate more people, and the cottages to have been completed.
I expect that the services will be faster this time.
Be faster, yes.
Yes, that is one of the challenges we had last time. Their service were a bit slow, but I think it was just an upcoming hotel, or I don't know if they were doing expansion and all that. But 2 years later, I'm expecting that they are a bit more efficient. I just activated my TikTok account. I'd never been on TikTok, so I'm on TikTok as well as Live Kenya. So just follow there. You will see very interesting things. I don't put all of them as posts, the actual posts, but on the stories, you'll get more information, more scenarios, a lot of stuff. So you'll just check the videos. You'll get a lot of information there, and also watch the other videos. So we're approaching Maseno town, and there is the Maseno University is also just within the town. It is one of the biggest public universities in Kenya, and it is also still within Kisumu County. I think this is part of the town. Nikusafi? Yeah, it is a town. Okay, a mini town, maybe a center. Yes. And then there is Maseno University. See Maseno. That is Maseno University. So guys, right behind us is the equator, the one in Kisumu. It passes through Maseno there. Yes, there is the equator. Now one thing you need to know is that when you come here, there are some experiments that can be done. The one for using the egg and the one for using water. You can either prove the existence of the equator using either an egg or the water. Now for the water, there is a line where you'll be shown. There is a line that this side is the northern side and this one is the southern side. Now the northern side and the southern side, when you put water in a bucket and maybe you just swirl it a little, on one side it will turn clockwise, on the other side it will turn anti-clockwise, meaning that they are on different poles of the equator. And for someone to do that experiment for you here, there's a guy there. You'll take free photos, but if you want the experiment done, you pay 200 shillings. We know there is equator. It can't be there if there isn't, but if you want the experiment done, 200 shillings. So guys, let's continue with our journey. And one of our travel crew members has taken photos of all the equators in Kenya, apart from this one. Now it was really, really nice for us to pass by here so that you can take the last one. That is someone's goal. What is your goal? This is Rivayala, the famous
Rivayala is famous for bursting its banks towards Budalangi. The floods that always occur in Budalangi, it's because of that river, Rivayala, that you've just seen.
We're headed to Chase Bay, and we're just using the Google map. We're like 47 kilometers away. River Nzoia. I know it is River Nzoia. Well, this river is so large. It must be River Nzoia. This one. Let's look at it. This must be Port Victoria. Marenga Beach. The last time we came here, I found so many fishermen with fresh fish loading onto a truck. Some, especially Nile perch. We will walk to the port over there, and there are some more fish that were being loaded onto some sort of vessels, small ships. And I think that is why this place is called Port Victoria. But we'll take you to Chase Bay, where there is a very nice view. But for now, this is the fisherman's paradise. How many fish are there? 8 kg. Kilo tu, kumaanisha kuna kubwa zaidi. That truck over there, it is a reefer truck. Sindio? This one. It is a reefer. Yeah, it is a reefer truck. So wakishatengeneza fish wanaeka pale, alafu inaenda. Sasa hao kampuni huwa wanaenda wanazinini, alafu wana export. Wanatengeneza fillet. Wanazipackage alafu wana export. Because I think I remember there was a lot of exportation of Nile perch. Bought some fish, Nile perch, because we've already taken tilapia from Kisumu. We've decided to try the Nile perch from this side, and it's 300 shillings per kg. But we've also paid an extra 100 shillings for it to be scaled and gutted, and also to be dissected into smaller pieces. And we've paid 300 shillings for deep frying. Now we are heading to Chase Bay. We'll be there for maybe an hour or 45 minutes, but we've been told that by the time we return, the fish will be ready. So our dinner is ready. I'm excited. It's been some time since the last time I tried Nile perch. By the way, guys, we export a lot of Nile perch. You've seen the reefer containers there. One of them is full of ice. They buy them and then they take them to factories where they do some filleting, and then it gets exported. Okay, there we also saw some, you saw those things that they were removing before they even start weighing the fish. They remove it's like a swim bladder, but I think it's called fish molds. Guys, tell me if that is the right name, but I know them as fish molds, which is used in making sutures. Sutures are the threads that are used in surgery. I tried asking the price of the fish molds, but I was told that that is not my business. I should not bother with it. I don't know why these people think that I cannot buy the gallbladders. Not the gallbladders, the swim bladders. I don't know why they think I cannot buy them. But let me tell you guys, those things are like gold. And there's a whole network of can I call them cartels? I don't know how the right word to say, but there are so many brokers who broke those things, and I don't know if it is still legal for it to be exported, but I know it was being exported some time back. But they are like gold. They are very expensive. If you can manage to export them, you'll make good money. I know that. Don't ask me how I know, but just know that I know. So we are right here. If you bumped into this channel for the first time, thank you for watching, and please consider joining our virtual family by subscribing and hitting that notification bell, because we are on our road to 100,000 subscribers. Thank you. So guys, we've left Chase Bay and we're right back here. This is where we got our fish from the fishermen. It is called Mireme Beach or something, but it's somewhere in Port Victoria. So we have just come to collect our fish and we can go all the way to Jinja. We are using the Busia route because it's the closest from here. Chase Bay is a very beautiful place. You've seen how stunning the place is. It's just out of this world. It is like picture perfect. When you just go and take photos there, you'll just believe you're in a different world. But the resort itself, I wish they can do something about making the meals. They could have like some snacks. Like I asked for samosa, and samosa, it is in the menu, but even the waiter cannot remember the last time it was served there. They take too long to serve food. I think that is an improvement that can be done. I'm just being honest. I'm sure if you've come to Chase Bay, you have the same, you've encountered something similar, because this is not my first time in Chase Bay. I've been here before and the service is still the same, very slow. The waiter is trying to make it very fast, but I think the kitchen is a bit slow. So I'm hoping that in future they'll improve on that, if it is to be an actual resort. We're heading towards the border. Imagine this late. So guys, we might not show you how the road looks because my camera does not have a good night view. And tomorrow very early in the morning we will continue with this journey. But so far I'm just impressed. Victor was so amazed. He could not even believe there is such a place in Kenya. Guys, have you seen how beautiful this place is? Even this, the Port Victoria side, it's really nice. It's very, very beautiful. If you go to Chase Bay, even better. In fact, you'll just realize there are no fishermen on the Chase Bay side. Very few people. So it is a very nice idea. Chase Bay is a nice idea. I'm just hoping they'll pull up their socks somehow on service so that they can serve people faster. Yes, and they can have more things on the menu. So far guys, thank you for joining me in this journey. I have just begun. We have finished the Kenyan side. Now we are headed towards Uganda. Remember, we are doing some comparisons. At the end, we will do some comparison and see which is the best country to go to, or is it good to go to just all of them, because I believe they have different experiences. I do believe they have different experiences.
K Jones in the building. Ain't no playing around. We're gonna kill them. We're making dollars and pounds, so we're the hardest around.
So we got a flat tire out of hitting a pothole somewhere in the middle of the road. We don't know how safe this place is, but here we are. Good morning from Jinja. Guess who I have here?
Hello.
This is officially our brother from another mother in Uganda. And he has brought some goodies. We have a Rolex party here. This is proper food. You guys, I'm sure you know about the famous Rolex in Uganda, and it's from his restaurant, by the way.
So this particular Rolex is the world's most perfectly crafted snack.
Come on, say that again. Come on.
If you test this, go test anything else. You'll come back and tell me.
and we are here to confirm.
Exactly. So you're here to confirm.
And it's from his restaurant, by the way.
So this particular one is called the Wagon Rolex.
Oh, Wagon Rolex.
And then this one is called the Sleeper Rolex.
Okay, what's the difference?
So the Sleeper doesn't have minced meat in it.
Okay.
It has vegetables, it has salads, it has avocado, it has mayonnaise.
With some chapati wrap.
Yes.
And then
this one has minced meat, mayonnaise,
avocado, everything else.
Yes. How we name them is because we partner with the Uganda Railways, and the wagon is the train wagon, and the sleepers is where the rail line sleeps.
But then his restaurant is next to the railway museum. Yes. So these nice things here. So the ladies, look at the way they are looking at the food.
Yeah, we just celebrated already.
I made my promise when I was in your country. I starved. I said no starving whenever I did again.
In Uganda. Thank God for him. So guys, we got here at around 3, or was it 4?
In the morning.
4 in the morning. We got a flat tire.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we hit a.
You expect that?
We hit a pothole, and then we got a tire.
Oh, there's a pothole in a pothole.
Yes. We hit a pothole, and then we got a flat tire. Now we had to. It was somewhere close to some very marshy place. I think there is some terrestrial river or something. So we had to stop and change the tires.
How was the experience though?
It was okay. Yeah. Okay, it's at night. It's scary, but other than that,
it's part of the adventure, you know.
It is. So, and thank God there's power in numbers, so we were not scared. Yes.
Great. So, guys, welcome to the Rolex party. It's her birthday, so probably we have a Rolex cake.
Birthday girl. Oh, that is why you're having a Rolex party.
Yeah.
So we're excited about this. Tell us our schedule. He's the one managing our schedule in Jinja. So
yeah, so they are going to enjoy some very amazing things. One of the things they're going to do is to take pictures on the only bridge in Africa.
We have Tanzania.
Have you seen Tanzania in Tanzania? It is very similar to yours. The one in Jinja.
They always copy
Because
us.
they're looking at Uganda.
Because we are the masterpiece. We are the blueprint.
You are the pearl.
Yeah, the pearl. So every time
Tanzanians, you've had that. If you want him to be your guide for Jinja especially, just you'll find them at the railway. At the railway museum.
Yeah. Yes. The problem is that Kenya Museum took everything from us. The steamers, the what. So that's why we don't see those things.
No.
When we come, we shall drag them and bring them back to Uganda.
All the best is that.
We began pulling them slowly.
By
the time we have a saying back at home. Kiendacho kwa mganga hakirudi.
What does that mean?
It means whatever goes to the
a witch doctor,
a magician, a
witch doctor never comes back. So
you're
because
witches, Kenyans are witches.
No, not in that literal sense. But once you give them up, you won't get them back. So we are going to have a nice tour. He's organizing everything about the tours in Jinja, and he's our guide. So let's go and enjoy Jinja once more. It is one of the towns.
City.
It's a city, by the way.
Sorry, it is one
of the cities.
We apologize. It is one of the cities along Lake Victoria, and of course there is the Nile. It's also
actually the only city that shares both the biggest water bodies in Africa.
Oh, the Nile and Lake Victoria.
The only city.
He's so passionate about his city. So let's go.
The matatu in Nairobi is the same matatu in
But in Nairobi, it is something
It
else.
is different.
The matatu
worse,
culture.
huh?
You can't handle the music.
I can't.
But it's the same in Mombasa. It's the same.
That is what makes it unique.
Same
It
noise.
becomes a disco.
Those guys don't stop.
Yes, you
these
just
things
jump
of,
off.
These things of conductor Masao.
First, the conductor
You get
has
a
to
coin.
park, you get your
a
time,
coin.
you-
have to have
You
a
take
coin.
your time, you
even get
You
your
guys
bag,
have coins.
you
Then
are
you hit
right.
on the taxi wall. Eh?
You guys are like, I waited for the guy to stop. They're like, everyone was looking at me. They're like, what is this guy?
if you just jump out. but the Charlotte was having the same problem.
I know.
She was
And
like,
I wonder.
she was like, you mean you guys, your matatus don't like stop so that someone can alight? I was like, you just have to alight as it goes. It's just part of the whole adventure of the matatu culture. Realize that you guys, when you're doing farming, you mix everything. Like
We're
here,
not like you guys.
yes, like here you have cassava, you have bananas, you
Yes,
have.
You can have cassava, bananas, you have maize, peanuts. If you have peanuts, they're not beans.
Yes, we Kenyans, most of the time we have a system. It's either like maize, but you can
beans.
combine maize and beans, but beyond that you cannot combine. But your farms are very fertile. Jinja Bridge. We've come so close to it. In fact, you're going to go very, very close to it. We've been allowed. If you just ask for permission from the guides, from the security guys, I think they're the army, then just allow you to go and check it. Don't come and take photos without permission. You will know you don't know. So this is a privilege. By the way, Vin, thank you. Vin made it possible. So this is the whole architecture. You can pause there or screenshot and read. Is it the first modern bridge?
Yeah.
The first modern bridge across River Nile?
Yeah.
So there are how many bridges? There are 3.
Over here, we have Owen Falls Bridge.
Owen Falls
We have Source of the Nile Bridge. We have the train bridge.
Wait a minute. This is called Source of River Nile Bridge.
The Source of the Nile Bridge.
It's not like Jinja Bridge. Source of the Nile Bridge. That is a correction. So we have Owen Falls Bridge, the Source of the Nile Bridge, and then the train bridge. It's a privilege to walk along the Source of River Nile Bridge. I'm told that is its name, not Jinja Bridge. But for your sake, let me just call it Jinja Bridge. And there are no people here because it is a place that you cannot take photos, like it's prohibited, but if you ask for permission, you'll get. Now this is River Nile. How huge is this? It should be considered a lake.
Yes, that is the thing.
It should be considered a lake. So people are strolling in the bridge. There is a fisherman. He's alone in the boat. So those are African boats made from wood. There is this used to be Forever Resort.
Forever Resort.
Not anymore, why?
Not anymore. So this is in. It was in a land reserve.
Oh, so it was repossessed by the government.
Yeah, so the government took it over.
Ah. Now we're heading towards. It's called Jinja.
We are heading to. This road heads to Mbale.
Oh, this road heads to Mbale, but we'll be making a U-turn to go to the railway museum. Yes, we've been there before, we've made videos of that place, but today we are taking everyone else who's never been there in this group. That they make the Nile beer using millet.
Barley. They use barley.
They use barley.
Yeah.
I got millet.
They use barley.
Or they use barley.
Yeah.
The ones that come with those containers.
So most of the beer that is brewed here, they use barley because it has a high alcohol concentration.
Okay.
Yes.
But do you have millet alcohol?
Yeah, lots of it. We have millet alcohol, we have sorghum alcohol, maize alcohol, banana alcohol. Anything that can ferment in this country makes alcohol. And guess what? Everything ferments.
Yes, eventually. So you have the banana one. How can we get the banana alcohol?
You're lucky. My alcohol, my wine is finished. I make banana wine. Could have tasted that. But you can get it within the community. You can go to places and you can taste it. It's the most common one because the locals, banana is everywhere. So the locals can make that almost every time. Then there's also sugar cane. That one's tough.
Sugar cane is Muratina. The one for making Muratina.
So I was telling you about the sleeper Rolex.
The sleeper Rolex.
So this is the sleeper.
Oh. So the sleeper Rolex is the one which has missed meat.
No, without.
The one
it's light.
The vegetarian.
So it's light.
It gets this slipper from the railway.
Yes.
Railway slipper, this one, this cutting
So
here.
this is where the rail line sleep parallel to each other.
Ah.
Yes.
So we've been here before. We brought Millie and our other friends who have never been here, but every time the experience is just different because you're with different people, you have different vibes. Hey, Jinja, Millie.
It's really been a good experience. I have learned a lot about the Uganda, Kenyan,
East
railway,
African
East
corporate
Africa,
corporation.
Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, railway and its genesis. Like just a lot of beautiful things to learn. I've had to sit in their old train, which is actually better than what we are using right now in Kenya in terms of comfortability.
Are you serious?
The seats, yeah, these ones here.
It was the VIP.
Oh, it was. Yes. Very, very good stuff and a lot of learnings, yeah.
Yes. A lot of. What was your highlight for today? What was your highlight?
My highlight?
Yeah.
The bridge.
The bridge.
The bridge. Definitely, yeah. It has very good views. Yeah.
Views. You can see
perfect
photos.
Yeah.
Of course, photos. million
I'm all about photos.
We're fighting here over who should take photos first, who should go next. I thought I like photos, but someone here has beat me to my game. Millie is on another level.
Making memories. You don't get to come to these places
Many times.
Okay, we are still going. Now we are going to the town. Hopefully we'll get to see some, is it street food or cultural, something cultural, but let's just go. Otherwise, I'm enjoying this because this time I'm with another crew and our awesome guide, as usual, Vince. Jinja is the only city with the two largest water bodies, I think, in Africa. There is Lake Victoria and there is River Nile. Actually, River Nile begins in Jinja, because we'll later go and see the source of River Nile. We've been there before, but we'll take our friends there because we want them to have the experience we had and more. So this is one of those cities around Lake Victoria, but we have the additional privilege of enjoying River Nile as well. So we're still comparing the cities within East Africa that are surrounding Lake Victoria. So have that in mind, and we'll be pointing out any differences we see or any other observation or whatever you guys think. You can comment below on the similarities, differences in culture and all that. And I'm glad I got to take photos and videos at the bridge. That was the highlight. This is some of the drinks they have other than the usual Coca-Cola, blah blah blah. So this is some sort of Coke. This is almost similar to Sprite, and then this one is just some energy drink. It's carbonated. We're trying them out. But I like the Sprite, but I like this one.
Yeah, it's just
the cola. So guys, let's go to town and find out more about Jinja, the city. Tomorrow we'll be doing a lot of water sports along River Nile and Lake Victoria. So stay tuned and subscribe if you haven't. What is the name of this street?
Which one? This is Main Street.
Main Street.
Yeah.
It's just called Main Street.
Yes.
Cross.
Then there where the kids are crossing from the one that goes down, it's called Nizam Road.
This one. So this is Nizam Road. Where does it go?
It goes up to the market. The other yellow thing you've seen.
Oh.
The market.
So this is basically Jinja.
This is Jinja. This is like the town, uptown.
This is uptown.
Yeah, that's what I can say. Then downtown, the other side down, where the market is.
This is a musical instrument. You blow it. Ebu, can you blow it again?
So they have, some people know the musical chords, so you can produce music.
Same with that one.
So that's the thumb piano.
No, this one.
Now that's also a single flute.
But I like this one as a decor. Imagine if you have two of these and you just, maybe this is the wall, you put them like this.
I am the wall.
And then you put them like this. This is a very nice decor. We later went to House of Snacks, which is a restaurant at the Jinja Agricultural Showground. This is where you get to taste all the Ugandan cuisine. So guys, it's not our first time here, but to some of our friends it is. Good morning, guys. This is day 5 of our Lake Victoria circuit. We are in Jinja right now, and we are staying at the garden cabins. This is where we stayed last time. If you remember, our host was Daphne. Today we are going to do a lot of water activities in the Lake Victoria and River Nile. Remember, Jinja is the only city that has 2 largest water bodies in Africa. It has Lake Victoria and it has River Nile. And you can see where, we will see where the demarcations are because Lake Victoria pours into River Nile. Now guys, because we're going to do a lot of water activities, we have to be so full. You know, just something about water and consuming a lot of your energy. So we're making some vegetable here. This is some spinach. I'll just add this one slowly, but other than spinach, we have some fish here. This is tilapia. It is cubed, but on this other side, you have some Nile perch. This one is Nile perch, so you can imagine this is food for 6 people. And then you have some ugali. Oh, and as usual, Africans, we have to eat ugali. If you are eating fish, you eat it with ugali, something pound. Yeah, some really nice starch. So I'll just, okay, this one is just, I'm just steaming the vegetable, really. So guys, today is going to be a very interesting day. We've been here before, but our experience this time has been very, very different because for 2 reasons. This time we have a bigger group. We are 6 of us. We are usually most of the time 3 or 4. We have other new friends and other friends from, okay, we have friends from a long time ago, but they have joined us, and others are just new friends. And also, we are going to those places we've never been to before. Like all of us, we've been passing through the bridge, but this time we walked through the bridge. We were even allowed to take photos. Okay, we also went to Crafts Market this time. Yesterday night, we went hunting for fenesi. Fenesi is jackfruit. Imagine, do you remember last time I said that I'm the only one who ate jackfruit? Now, this time, they tried the jackfruit and they actually liked it. And I was calling them hypocrites. The way they want almost threw me out of the car because I'm eating fenesi. Hadia.
In our defense, she was eating the fenesi wrong. Apparently, there's some inner peeling you need to peel to remove that bad smell.
No, I was eating it well.
You're not eating it well.
I usually get it when it has already been peeled and there is now that inner thing that is just left to be eaten.
Oh, or maybe that just fenesi was different.
Fenesi is fenesi. She's a hypocrite.
Fenesi is sweet. It's actually sweet.
Millie. Yeah? Okay, Millie is the other lead. How did you find the fenesi yesterday night?
Oh, the fenesi?
Yes, the jackfruit.
Very sweet.
Millie was eating it for the first time, right?
Yeah, for the first time I thought it would have an acquired taste, but it was perfect.
It was right.
Yeah.
So you will see that we are dressed like this. It looks like we are not going to the water, but once you get to the water, you will see the water outfits, the swimming costumes and all that. But we'll be driving to town to meet Vin. You remember Vin, our guide? Okay, that guy is just great. If you want to have an authentic adventure in Jinja, you need that guy. You need Vin, trust me. We'll put his Instagram handle here. For those who are asking for contacts, it's best that you contact him through the Instagram so that you can talk more on Instagram, because I cannot put his number, but I can just put the Instagram handle so that you just DM him, he will respond. So guys, before we embark on this journey, let's feed our stomachs. So we've come today to do some water cycling. We didn't do the last time we were here. By the way, guys, watch my entire Ugandan series. You'll see a lot of activities that we did in Uganda, but now because you're going around Lake Victoria, you still have to go through Jinja, but doing very different things. By the way, we did not do water cycling, we are here to do it. This is River Nile, and the hyacinths from Lake Victoria represents hyacinths again.
The ones in Kisumu had flowered. Purple, cute purple flowers.
You've not said hi to my people.
Hello, hi.
How was your birthday yesterday?
Welcome.
Awesome.
You said
they got me a cake, ice cream.
So you had a nice time.
Of this nature. So whoever will come and start it, you'll have copied us. True. That's why I told you.
Everyone in Jinja thinks that they have the
No,
best,
we don't think.
they have the
We don't
fast.
think. It's what it is. You go anywhere in Africa and find water cycling. You'll still come back.
Actually, you can just Google it after the tour. You Google,
Yeah.
you see where you can get it next.
So this is the Napoleon Gulf. So all the way from that peninsula, you see that big peninsula over there. So this entire bay coming in, it's one of the biggest bays on Lake Victoria. On the other side is Uganda. Last time remember we crossed the bridge, I told you Uganda. So Uganda is on the other side, and now this side we are in Busoga. I remember telling you Busoga is bordered by water on all corners. So from south is Lake Victoria, and from the west is River Nile. From the east is a river called Bulogoma. So this guy is gonna take you through the only kind of activity in Africa.
So the rate of water biking was 80,000 UGX for adults and 60,000 UGX for children. That one is for 30 minutes, but if you're taking 1 hour, it will be 150,000 for adults and 130,000 for children. This one is the East African rate. And for non-citizens, you pay $40 for 30 minutes and $50 for 1 hour for adults, and for children it's $30 for 30 minutes and $40 for 60 minutes. So guys, there you have it. If you'd like to try out the activity, you know what to expect. In this side of the Gulf, the water is 8 to 11 meters deep. So if you fear being in large water masses, do not be afraid, because you'll be given life jackets. Also, you'll not be allowed to go to the deep water side until you have had a training by the guide, who will always be close to you whenever you are cycling. Bye. The journey begins. You guys need to race so that we can see who'll go faster.
You see how Pat is doing it, Hivi? Just like that, and yeah.
So this is literally like doing a bicycle, riding a bicycle.
Make sure you do water cycling. It's amazing. It's awesome. I'm enjoying. See.
This is fun. I'm struggling with direction, but this is nice.
That's the mainland. This is the mainland.
Okay.
And this one is the peninsula. And the peninsula is a piece of land which is stretching in water.
So what's happening on the other end? I see something like cages.
There's a fish farming.
Oh.
That's fish farming.
I think your guess was right.
And right up here, that's a prison. Most of Ugandan prisons are all set up on water bodies. A few of Ugandans can swim.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like around 94% of Ugandans, they don't swim. So it's very hard for them to think of escaping. The local name of the lake is called Nalubali. This is Nalubali. Nalubali. And Nalubali means gods of the waters. So because we're back, before the coming of the whites, we had our culture. So, but when they came, they interrupted our culture. So when Speak came, I gave it a British name. He named it Victoria after the Queen of England. For the Nile, it is Omuga Chida. Yes, and Omuga means the river, and Chida, the sound of the waterfalls. The river starts from the end of the lake. Yes.
It's emptying to
Nile. To Nile.
Nile emptying to which sea?
Mediterranean. Yes. So from here to Kenya, it can take you like 18 hours. With these ferries and ships.
18 hours?
Yes. Then Tanzania, Mwanza, it is 21.
18 hours?
Yes, 18 hours to Kisumu.
Too long.
Yeah, just because also the distance is long. And when you go beyond this bay, the other side of the lake is open. So meaning it experiences heavy waves. So also makes the journey to be long. So much of the lake water comes from rain waters. That is 80%. And then the 20% from the rivers which are coming in the lake. And among those lakes you have River Kajera from Rwanda, we have Masai Mara from both Kenya and Tanzania, we have Katonga from Uganda, we have Mau. So there are many rivers. They all flow in the lake, but the lake only goes out into the Nile. So many tributaries, only one outlet, which is the Nile. If we experience, we like spend a lot of time without rain.
Yes.
It means the level of waters will get down.
Yeah.
Because March is from rain.
3 to 4 months.
3 to 4 months.
Short.
Yeah.
Yes, it's short. Real.
Short.
Yeah, that's what we experience. Because here we can receive like rain throughout there. It's not like a year. You thought it was like a year?
I thought it was like 6-8 months or a year
No,
or
no,
two.
no, no, no.
Because
That
we
is
have only two
very rare in Uganda.
We have
And
only 2 rains.
here actually it's like we receive throughout.
So you're saying this is the first cycling in East Africa and Central Africa?
In Africa,
Oh my
not in East
goodness.
Africa.
Then you guys are doing great. What's the name of the village?
It's called Chikondo. Chikondo, when I try to translate it, it's like something like a pillar. Yes, but it's a home of silverfish. So most of those fishermen who fish silverfish, that's where they eat from. Yes. And then also this one is a village, fishing village. And the reason why this side the houses they look to be temporary, all of them say they're temporary just because this side they don't own land. This is government.
Oh, this is government land. So
Yeah, but then the other side they can own. Yes.
We are still on our journey around Lake Victoria. I personally think that the Jinja side of Lake Victoria has been well utilized. They have a lot of water activities, they do fishing and many other things in Lake Victoria and also in River Nile. River Nile is a bonus. Also, if I compare it with Kisumu, Kisumu is more developed than Jinja, but Jinja is way ahead of them when it comes to activities that are done around Lake Victoria. So we took our friends to see the source of River Nile. We've been there before, so if you want to find out more about things to do in Jinja and the history of Jinja, kindly go and check out the Ugandan full series that I have on my playlist, or you can also just check the Uganda playlist for more details.
This one used to be juvenile prison. No. This is Namugongo. But then it was later transformed and integrated into an adult. Namugongo here, Jinja. The one unique thing about Kenya prison is that it's a man-made kill. So it's a kill that is more like an island, a semi-island. So there's just a path in the kill away.
These people are fishing right now, right?
Yes, they are.
How comes they are fishing during the day? You know, in Kenya people fish mostly at night.
What major fish do they catch in the night?
In Kenya mostly it is tilapia, Nile perch, there is mudfish, there is daga, omena.
Omena?
Yes.
Omena is what is usually caught in the night. So what happens?
So omena is caught in the night.
That's the silverfish.
Yes.
The small one.
Yes.
Now, those guys are there and you see them concentrated in one place. Now that is where beneath, for you on top you see water flowing the same way. But beneath the waters, there's a huge flow going out of the lake. Like I was telling you, that is the Napoleon Gulf. So this is the lowermost part of the lake. You know, like you have a basin, then you tilt it. There is that part where the water flows out. So this is the lowermost part of Lake Victoria. Okay. So, but then it is the uppermost part of the river. Because see where we are now here, the river begins from this way. That's why you realize that the waters on the other side have waves, and the waters on the side have a current. So this water starts to flow in one direction. But this way the water doesn't have a specific direction. Okay, it's like stagnant. So those guys are there because at that point, the water is gushing out. It reaches and it's narrowing down, and it's gushing out. So when it does that, it collects fish. It's like all these fish and everything.
They go
with the pressure, and then they take it. So for them, they're using hooks. Other guys away from there, they use nets, and there's also what we call the cage fish farming. I don't know if you guys have cage fish farming back in
Yes, we do.
Sorry, here? So this used to be an island. From that toilet there, that used to be our toilet there, up here. And I'll tell you what, where we are now is the 0 point of the river. You see the bubbling here? That bubbling is the reason we call it the 0 point, because there is water coming from the lake, and then there is spring water. There is water coming from the ground. So when the two waters meet, they collide and form that. What you see. If you look down there, you will see it's like something is coming. Water is coming from underground.
Yes.
Seeming like it's boiling.
Yes.
Okay. So same thing here, but now what's funny now, or what's unfortunate, is that you guys cannot see the exact way the water would flow back in the night. Because we've had a lot of water increasing. Here, for example, that entire island has been submerged by the water. We have an infinity pool there. You guys will get to reach it if you can swimming. But back then, the water here would sprout out up like half a meter. You could see the bubbling with water from down.
Back then, before there was too much water.
Yeah, before the water level was increasing so much.
Millie, what did you expect the source of River Nile is, or how did you expect it to look?
Not how I have seen it.
You thought
in
it was
plant, yeah.
It would be a waterfall.
Yeah, something close to that. But apparently they're just springs from beneath. Yeah. An interesting thing that I didn't know.
So you're not disappointed?
Not disappointed. I've learned a lot.
How about the marking of the source of River Nile? You think there would be a huge,
a very huge
sign
or a platform,
yeah,
or a pier?
Yeah.
But initially,
But it's just a
imagine this
simple
was
thing.
this entire place was an island.
It
Up
was,
to there, you see where that toilet is, where that close to that boat. This entire place was an island, but the water has kept increasing. In fact, the last time we were here, there was like an aisle, some sort of aisle here. The water has increased in the past 2 months. 2 months,
Wow.
yes. So I'm sure in the next maybe 3 years or so, if they won't elevate this monument, we won't have a place to stand. Yes, we won't have a place to stand. This monument here, it is actually a craft show. In Rwanda, they're just made of the gorillas. I think it's their main marketing.
I think.
Adia, you can have some more gorillas. Adia. For you, Adia. So guys, what do you think of the series so far? Let me know on the comment section, and if you've come across my channel for the first time, welcome to my virtual family, and please consider subscribing. We are on our journey to 100k subscribers, so don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell. If you like the content so far, hit that like button. Oh, this is the market?
Yeah, the yellow.
Ah, we are the market. Now we came a bit late, but... What do you use it for?
They found it.
They make cassava flour.
Oh, so they just use it like this. They're not like the big pieces.
No, this one is probably for something else. But they dry cassava like this, pound it, make flour.
Okay, it gets aerated, that is all.
Oh, these mangoes look good. This is custard apple. Do you have a lot of this here?
This, you can put it on bread, anything. You can even eat it like it. There is sim-sims. You know sim-sim, right? And Gina, they mix them together.
So you package your cooking oil in...
We have jerry cans, we have that separate.
These that are whitish in color.
Yes, I think mostly that.
Yeah.
And that one is for?
Now that is for sauce, but different types of sauce.
Uganda is so fertile and green. You can tell from the bounty that the weather supports crop production. The prices here are slightly lower than back in Kenya, and there are also plenty of variety of vegetable and fruits. I really loved shopping here. Later, we went to Bourbon Club for game night. Our group was nicknamed Wamlambez. Kenyans, you know what that means. So I must tell you guys, Kenyans love challenges. We thrived here.
What is the shortest unit of time in the metric system? Is it the or the nanosecond? What is the shortest unit of time in the metric system? Number 2, which of these Ugandan presidents had the shortest reign? Which of these Ugandan presidents had the shortest reign? Was it A. Yusuf Chironde Lule, Godfrey Lukongwa Binaisa, or C. Komwanga? What is the shortest wavelength color visible to the human eye? A. Red, B. Violet, C. Yellow, or D. Blue? The shortest wavelength color visible to the human eye.
Am I supposed to roll it?
Mlambeza from Kenya. Roll the 5 onion rings for you. Onion rings for Mlambeza.
Evidence of Wamlambe's winning. Onion rings.
Oxygen. So it's 6 with Rwanda oxygen and
We need where is the crate of beer?
Where is beer?
Number 4. One.
so you guys are
One.
free.
One. Pizza.
You guys are free. You get yourself a pizza.
Pizza.
Mlambeza, you get yourself a pizza.
So guys, I'm so excited because tomorrow we are going to our next lake city, and I hope you guys will accompany us virtually. And so far, if you like this content, please hit that like button and let me know what you think of the content so far. Hello fam, it's our day 6 of the road trip, and today we are heading towards Kampala, which is our next lake city. But first, we have to do a water activity in Jinja. We are going to do tubing. It is an activity that we love so much. You remember the last time we were in Uganda on our Uganda road trip? Please check out the full documentary on the playlist. We promised that we would do this activity again when we come to Jinja, and we are glad this time we'll be joined by our friends who are also on this road trip. So it cost us 2,500 per head, and it is a very safe and relaxing activity on River Nile. Whenever you are in Jinja, please ensure you try out this activity because it is totally worth your time and money. It can be a few hours or a full day activity depending on how much time you have, but the more the time, the more it will cost you. So bear that in mind. You can also request for snacks and drinks if you want to use during the activity. Our last day in Jinja, and you can see we are dressed for the tubing. This time the tubing has some layering. We're not putting our asses in the mesh rather. So we are beginning our tubing right here at Banji, Uganda. This is the lower side of Banji, Uganda, and we'll see if someone will be brave enough to do the bungee. We're hoping that someone will do even a slide or something, but
Anyone want to do slides?
anyone doing slides? They're scared. So we're so excited to do tubing again. I told you guys that the next time I return to Jinja, I'll do this again. So there is a briefing here. Let's just listen.
So let's put our phones here. Twagala bintu nga biri simple nyo nga tusobola kuba obigoludinga mu kaya kaza
Translate.
We need things when they are simple, when we can be able to.
We're hoping the sun will come out. It's a bit gloomy and cloudy, but we're hoping the sun will come out.
Okay, guys. Your first time to do tubing, not so?
For some, it's the first time. For some, it's the second time.
All right. So here we have two sections of tubing. We have flat water tubing, the one we are going to run now. We also have white water tubing, which is rough. With the waves, okay? But we are doing the calm one.
Okay.
So my name, I'm called Musa. I'm going to be obeyed on the Nile. We also have Tony there. Yeah. He's also the guide. We are the ones going to make you happy on the Nile, okay?
Yes. Like happiness.
Just turn around like this, sit on the tube, comfortably, like this. Nothing you're going to do. Just you sitting, chilling, looking on the river bank. Remember, we have a lot to see.
Yeah. Huku ni mautamu tu. Vic, we've been tubing in the rain. So we are tubing in two groups of five. You can see there are two kayaks, this one and there. And a lot of trees. Is this Buganda or which language is it? Oh, Kibusoga. Okay, to me they all sound the same.
They are very different.
So we have this floating table here. It's full of goodies. We can't wait to eat it. And so far tubing has been nice other than the rain. It was freezing. It's warmer now. What is your first experience, guys?
At first it was scary, but once you get used to it, it's just amazing. It's awesome. We're having fun in the middle of River Nile.
Chill. Could you believe in your life in the middle of a river?
Are you fine?
Never at one point.
You're not fine.
Do you think you'd be this relaxed in the middle of a
You're not fine.
Yeah,
she's good.
I am enjoying.
But you're so quiet. You seem scared.
No, I am enjoying. I'm really enjoying. She's waterphobic, but somehow. She was riding that bicycle yesterday.
There's power in numbers also.
Yeah.
But as long as you know that there are some.
Now we formed a circle and wow.
The world's #1 river that starts in the world's most beautiful place. The bag.
Jinja. You always have to say Jinja.
Jinja.
Everything nice, Jinja.
Yes. You know.
Nice.
So, of course, it is the priest who tests first the body of
Are you serious about that narrative?
Then you can pass it over now.
You are blessed.
But I like these tubes because they are much comfortable as opposed to the ones we used last time. Because of this clothing, yes, this clothing makes it comfortable. The last time we sat on mesh, by the time we were finishing the whole thing, our asses had some stripes of the mesh stripes.
Guys, pineapples.
Yes,
Is pineapple?
And, this looks delicious.
Keep pushing the table.
I'm pushing it.
Ugandan pineapple is nice.
It is so sweet.
I'll give you credit for that. Imagine this one is green on the outside and it's this nice.
It grows on the most fertile soils in the world.
I knew it.
Just like us, the women.
Just like our women.
Just like your women.
Just like our women. The most fertile beings in the world.
Oh, because of the lady, the fertile lady who has how many kids? 46. 46.
Don't you see we are
She looks like a Uganda woman.
We are taking photos where there is this flag right here. The Ugandan flag. It's somewhere in River Nile.
Yeah.
We're enjoying this.
Guys, let us put time.
Yeah, let us do chap because of the time.
We pray for the flag.
They pay for that flag. So they come from that side to come here.
Oh,
they pay each person they pay 20. Just to stand there.
Oh, guys, tubing was just what the doctor ordered. It started with rain. It was a bit cold, but then again the sun came out and it was all dancing and singing. This is our Ugandan crew. Look at them. Yeah, look at these people. They are just a ball of energy. Now we've returned and we've dressed up. As you can see, we are ready to go and eat street chicken as we head towards Kampala. Kampala is our next destination. There's also Lake Victoria is also in Kampala. I hope I mentioned that. Lake Victoria, you saw the Lake Victoria, guys? You saw where the demarcation is, just where the source of River Nile is where the demarcation between River Nile and Lake Victoria is. They do a lot of fishing here as well. Nile perch, daga, or they call it silver fish, and tilapia are the major fish that are here, that are usually fished here. It's around 3, and we'll be taking long on the road, not because the road is long, it's supposed to be a 2-hour drive, but because we'll get somewhere. We'll be trying to enjoy everything on the road. When we get to where we can get the street food, because we haven't had lunch, we've just taken some fruits, we'll be standing there to take some food, maybe talk to a few locals here and there, and we'll be heading to Kampala. Otherwise, we have a new guide right there. You'll say hi.
Hey.
Mambo. So he'll be taking us around Kampala. Guys, making friends is good. Now see, we found a new guide in Kampala. And tomorrow is Independence Day. Or is it Freedom Day? Yes, either Independence or Freedom Day for Uganda, and it's on a Friday in Kampala. You can imagine how much partying will be in Kampala. He has told us that he'll take us to places we've never been to before, so I'm excited about this. You remember we had a flat tire? We put this spare tire. We usually call it donut. We've been going around Jinja with this spare tire. Now our tire has been fixed, and we're going to pick it somewhere next to the... I'll still call it Jinja Bridge, but it is the source of River Nile Bridge. We'll go pick it and have it fixed, and then we'll continue with our journey. Now, tubing per person was around 70,000 per person. So when you're traveling to Uganda, and if you want to pass by Jinja and do water sports, know that a lot of money will be poured here. And even as we were budgeting, this is the town where we knew that we'll spend the most. So we had that in mind. Being the first time, what do you think? About tubing or Jinja, tubing, everything?
It's an epic experience. That is the water which is epic, ecstatic. It's something that you experience once in a lifetime, yes. I guess.
Yes.
And if you have a water phobia, like I am, you would enjoy and even forget about it completely.
Yeah.
Me, I've had mad fun.
You like especially the cycling, the water cycling.
Yes.
That one you are alone.
I never imagined, never in my lifetime would I imagine that I would cycle
somewhere in Lake Victoria and be tubing in the middle of River Nile. Yes,
but it's a very good experience.
Very relaxing. Yes, especially if the weather is good, very relaxing. And most of the guides we had, even the guys who are kayaking, the boat guys, they were very interesting guys. They have a lot of information to give. on the boat. So it's something when you come to Jinja, ensure you try this. It's called the water cycling and tubing. Those are my favorite activities in Jinja. Now we have finished Jinja. We're heading towards Kampala, and I'm excited about Kampala because just remember this. We've been to these places before in the previous road trip, but this time we are exploring it in a different way with our friends. Okay, we are giving them bits and pieces of what we experienced, but also we are trying to incorporate new experiences of what we did not experience last time, because we also are interested in exploring these towns. And we remember, guys, just what you've seen in Jinja, remember we are trying to do like a road trip around Lake Victoria, exploring different cities, and you'll realize that there's difference in culture. There's a lot of difference in culture. Like in Lake Victoria and in River Nile, we've seen very few fishermen as compared to the Kenyan side. The Kenyan side, fishing is a big thing. But I'm told many people do not do fishing in Jinja right here. I'll just use Jinja because there is a lot of tax that has been enforced on fishermen. So for you to fish and for you to get the fish, there's some tax that is enforced on them. So they do not do a lot of fishing. It's been a nice experience. We are going with them to Kampala. These are the Kampala residents. You better
the Ugandans, eh? They are Ugandans.
They say that there is Jinja and then there is Uganda.
So
Saturday.
Yeah, so
we are taking you to Uganda.
So Ugandans get bored in Uganda and then they come to Jinja because it's the best place in the world. So you were so lucky that you came at the time Kenyans came and Ugandans came
together.
You found yourselves in Jinja.
That is why it was this much fun.
Yeah.
It is always good to explore with the locals, you know.
They're from Uganda.
Oh, sorry.
The locals from Uganda.
So you are our guide
in Jinja. A state of peace, state of calmness, state of goodness. And by the way, Jinja is also the most therapeutical place you can ever be.
I agree.
That's why actually we have a saying here that Uganda yamwe, Jinja yafe. You know what that means? Uganda is yours, Jinja is ours. So all the politicians, whatever, if they want to destroy, let them destroy Uganda. We don't care. But let them not touch Jinja. Jinja is ours. It belongs to us.
Jinja is still Uganda.
A bridge.
Haven't you been to Kampala yet?
You've been to Kampala?
Yes. Don't you see the difference?
Kampala is like Nairobi somehow, but Jinja is different.
Yeah, Jinja is chill.
Nairobi is organized.
Jinja is chill.
I mean the Kavuyo, the commotion.
Jinja is chill. Jinja is chill, definitely. If you want to come to a place to chill, this is the place.
My email address is travelbud.ug@gmail.com. You can find us on Facebook, any social media platform. Amanya Owe Jinja.
You heard? Is that Jinja? You are really
Amanya of Jinja.
Amanya of Jinja.
So it's Amanya Owe Jinja. OWE. Then Jinja.
Yes, you can DM him on Instagram. He will respond
very quickly.
Yes, he will respond. A lot of you have been asking for his contact. Those are his contacts. Just write him a message or a mail. He will respond.
Yeah, and by the way, you inspired me, so YouTube is also getting there very soon. So the subscribers should start. Still Amanya Owe Jinja.
So you'll have those plans.
We'll find ourselves there.
It will be awesome.
Yeah.
Now we are ready to go. Let's go.
And I don't know what else to say. I never ever felt this way. All I know is fire. Yes, sir, that's right.
Hey, like a hotline. And get set with the jet.
So far, we have covered approximately 700 kilometers and we have 2,000 more to go. So guys, stay tuned and sit tight. Please suggest what you'd like to see in the future trips. so that we can also cover them. And let me know what you think of this trip so far on the comment section.
From the fire to our mouths.
Downtown, and you see how they litter.
If you are new on this channel, welcome to our virtual family. We do a lot of adventures, road trips and hotel reviews. It is our business to discover hidden gems. So please subscribe so that you can find out more on our adventures, because we have a lot planned in the near future. And please also follow me on my social media platforms. I go by Live Kenya in all platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. We are still heading towards Kampala. There's a lot of traffic. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic jam, but we'll get there. We have like 30 minutes today. We had not planned for anywhere to stay, but we have a couple of options that we're going to check out before we make a decision. But otherwise, I think we are good. We've come faster than I thought. Yeah, we've come faster than I thought. Initially it would be 2 hours, but nowadays there are a lot of speed regulations along the road, so it can take up to 4 hours. But as we've how many? Like 3 hours. So that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. So let's go and get to the city, Kampala. Yeah.
Kampala, see you.
We're finally in Kampala. I'm telling you, my car is screaming. It has gotten a beating out of all those potholes, and especially at night. Imagine potholes and at night. Oh, but thank God we are here. Now this is where we'll be staying. I'll give you guys a short tour of the place. It only accommodates 3 people. It is a 2-bedroom with 3 beds, but the host said that you can only accommodate 3 people, so we're just staying 3 people here. And we intend to go around Kampala using motorbikes, because those potholes and the traffic is just insane. So the best way to make, we have like 2 days in Kampala, 1 day in Entebbe. Yes, so for us to cover that within that time limit, it's best we use motorbikes to go around. And the motorbikes are reckless.
Pray for us. This is just, we don't have an option. Our host is so generous. I'm telling you, this house is cute. We got it at $75 per night. They offer these 3 yogurts for the 3 guests. Chicken. We want to warm it and maybe make some rice or something, or sima and kachumbari. Kachumbari is salsa, yes. And then our host, he's a very sweet guy. He has given us these eggs. He's told us that Ugandan eggs taste different from the Kenyan eggs. And I'm here to find out. I'll tell you in the morning. I already have breakfast. I'll tell you in the morning how it tastes. This house is somewhere in Kololo, so it is very close to the town. And it's very convenient. I've seen 2 malls on our way here. On a second thought, this is the brief tour of the place. So this is the dining area. This is the dining area. Just look at this light. I'm telling you, the host has taste. If taste was a person, it would be this host. Just look at that. And then this is the living area. Just ignore our luggage. This is the living area. You can see how spacious it is. And they have a big TV. This must be 55-inch or more. It is a smart TV with working Wi-Fi. And then this is the ironing box. Ironing, oh my God, I'm tired. Ironing board. Yes. But you can just see how the decor of this place is. It's simple, but everything just works together. You can tell that this guy has some good taste. Look at the wall arts. This guy knows what he's doing. So let's go to the bedroom. So this is the first bedroom. It has 2 beds. You can see it has 2 beds. Very beautiful curtain. I need to know his hook. The hook for those curtains. Oh my God, the curtains are good quality and very beautiful. Okay, we've already put some stuff here, but this is the storage space. Now all these are wardrobes and storage spaces. And then the first bathroom is this one. It has 2 bathrooms. This is the common bathroom. You can see it's very neat. And the house is very clean. You see, I'm walking on bare feet. This is the master. Yay! A lot of storage space. The lamps are very beautiful. Even the lampshades are very beautiful. Some very nice scent for the bathrooms. So, guys, I'm excited to stay here. We booked for like 2 nights. We might add 1 more night in case we will need more days here. Because we have our guide who knows this place better. Last time we toured alone. This time we have a local who knows this place better. He tells us that by the time we leave Kampala, we'll forget that it has potholes. He wants to bring back the love. He wants to cultivate love for the city of the Pearl of Africa in us. So we're excited about this. And it's time to just warm the food and eat. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. So guys, see you in the morning.
Let's try to blend in. Don't act so Kenyan. Yeah, because I know we are so friendly. By the way, Ugandans are so friendly. But again, you don't have to get so friendly with them. Kavaka. So the B is not.
It's almost a V.
It's silent. Kavaka. Not B.
It's almost B. Between B and V.
Kavaka. The reason why we are going to hear a lot about the Uganda Kingdom is because this is the Uganda region, and this is the heart of the Uganda region. They are one of the greatest, or I would say the strongest kingdoms of all time here in Africa up to today.
So guys, we are going to our first site in the Martyrs shrine, but we're also trying to find a place where we can get some good tires so that we can change the tire that was fixed in Jinja has already. Okay, we already have a flat tire again because of the potholes, and I think that
the tire that was fixed in Jinja was not properly done. So I think this is Jinja Road. Our guide is in the car that is ahead of us, the other car that we came with. So we're just following. Fuel.
Let me check again. I don't think it's written.
The rate is 188. It's almost 188 Kenyan shillings.
Yeah, it should be 188 Kenyan shillings.
So it is more expensive than in Kenya.
Yeah.
That is for like super petrol, right?
Normal petrol and super.
Yes, it's usually super unleaded. Yes, super and big super. Yes, that is the rate you can see from Oilibia there. That is Oilibia. 4840 Ugandan shillings. There is the bypass.
Yeah, it's
186 Kenyan shillings. Yeah, it's a bit expensive here, but we have filled our tank, so we are good for some time. A taste of Ugandan jam. So guys, I'm excited. Our first sight of the day, Namugongo Martyrs Shrine. This is where, I think this is a place that commemorates the martyrs. They were Christians, I think. Yeah. They were Christians who were killed by a certain Kabaka, one of the kings of the Uganda kingdom. So we'll get in and find out more about the whole story. So right now we are going to pay up at the gate for the entry, and then we'll tell you what beyond this. This is one of those places that you guys have been requesting me to come because I missed it last time when I came to Uganda, and I'm excited to see this because it's something very.
Yes, through their rosary. After prayer they read the rosary, but it has no meaning. See, this was on Martyrs Day when we had a million people here.
Ah, a million people come here?
Over a million.
Over a million?
Over a million. From all over Africa.
That one is just
People come from Nigeria, Zambia, but a week before they are here. People stay here for a full week. Some people 10 days. Wow. From Nigeria, Zambia, Malawi, Sudan, DRC, Burundi. Different people walked from Nairobi, walking, Machakos, Chitale.
It's a big thing by the
Yes.
way.
People were walking. Every day is like that. Yeah.
It's on which month?
3rd of June.
Okay, it was here last weekend.
Oh, it was just last weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the way around. That is why it can accommodate millions of people. It is an amphitheater done by a Kenyan from Kisii. I'm told it's called Matoya or something. Done by a Kenyan. We are smart, you people, we are smart. Now, this is where I think they hold the masses during the Martyrs Day. It is on 3rd June of every year. Pilgrimage comes here.
This is a smaller lake, which was dug basically for mass to be celebrated here. Whenever there is need for any open air mass, especially on Martyrs Day. Martyrs Day there is a public holiday in Uganda. The bishops and the priests, they go in the basilica, they put on their vestments, they make a procession and they go there. The hat in the middle is for bishops. The pavilion behind is for priests. This side is for president and all government officials. Where the tent is, with the sisters, brothers and the choir. Then the rest of the pilgrims all over. They put speakers on the trees and the TV screen so that people can hear them wherever they are. 3 popes have been here. 69, the first pope to come in Africa came here. 93, John Paul II came here. 2015, Pope Francis came. So this place gets full capacity. And the Christians take this water every day. They believe it is holy water. It depends on your faith.
Okay, do you believe it first?
I believe it is holy water.
You believe in the faith that these Christians went through all that hardship with resilience because of their faith, or it is probably a story that we use to strengthen the current people about their faith?
This story is true. These people, the moment they became Christians, they practiced their faith from A to Z, to the extent that they even resisted the mighty king, who was like almost God, telling him face to face that this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. And even when he threatened them that I'm going to kill you, they said, you kill us. But this is a true story. So what we need to do is to emulate them, because some of them were not even baptized. Like Joseph, Mukasa Chidowa, they just got him from prison, brought him to back. And
the maximum number of people that this amphitheater can come
1 million.
accommodate?
1 million.
1 million.
Yeah. 1 million. You see, on that date, there is no space. People are packed this year to go to food, and the people are locked outside. Yeah. You see, with things, matters of faith, you see, sometimes you don't put much reason, but sometimes also you have to reason. So there are some people who are killed by the born again. That now they kill them. Now,
like Chiwetere.
See, people like Chiwetere. In faith, you have not to urge so much, because faith works like sometimes miraculous, but at times you have to reason. Because I've seen so many Pentecostal churches telling people strange things, and they believe them. And it's
like fasting to death. That was unnecessary.
That is to lock the church.
Very strong.
That's when we have one in Uganda.
That
who
was
locked the
unnecessary.
church and puts all of them on fire.
You put you tell somebody.
And himself.
It's a way to.
He was outside.
They wanted to go to heaven.
Because that they are going in heaven.
They burnt all of them to ashes.
Those people are cycles. This is called Namugongo Martyr Lake here, where the murderers washed themselves up after killing the martyrs. Now, how beautiful is this place? I just love this. Sadia, this is unreal. It's unreal. Now, I think at the center there is where the mass happens.
Yes.
Yes. I repeat, the amphitheater was done by a Kenyan. So Kenyans, wherever you are good enough. Don't be afraid to explore your options. I'm so proud right now. I'm a proud Kenyan. This looks like someone's head and hands up high. How people usually hold their hands when they are praising. This is a Catholic martyr shrine. There's another one for, I think, Anglican. It is just you can literally walk to the other side, and it is where I think the Protestants were also murdered there. They have more shrines. You'll realize that in these shrines there is always like a place with a certain saint written there, maybe Saint so and so, Saint so and so. People go there, people who believe in saints, they go there and they pray. And that is faith. One thing I've learned is that you should always appreciate people's faith all the time, respect it. I think that is one of the reasons you'll realize that the ladies today are all in long dresses. You see? All the ladies are in long dresses because most of these religious places require someone to be decently dressed, and if we'll go to the mosque today, we'll have to also cover our heads. So if you are an East African, the entrance fee is 5,000 UGX, 5,000 Ugandan shilling for you to enter and explore this place. You'll be given a guide like the one we had. He's called Benedict, a very well-informed guide. A guide will take you around, will ask all the kinds of questions you have. Today is on the 9th, so 3rd of June there was a pilgrimage here with more than a million people. Some of them were locked out. There are plenty of taps here. I'm told it is believed that this water is holy water, so you can pass by, collect the water with your bottle, or you can wash your hands. I'm going to wash my hands, at least to get some blessing.
I'm feeling blessed. I've just taken holy water. I just wash my hands. Amen.
Amen.
This place is called Namugongo because the martyrs were brought here when they are pulling them from the back.
to our next site. Site number 2 for the day. You can see we're still in Namugongo, but we're leaving. At least this time there is no jam. We are hoping that there won't be jam as we go towards the town. That is a dream, but it's still valid. So guys, we're from Namugongo Martyrs Shrine, and there's also another shrine other than the Anglican shrine that's just after Namugongo. There's another Martyr shrine called Munyonyo. The Martyrs were killed all over the country. That is because the king felt like they were a threat to his kingdom. He could not understand why they were worshipping a higher god. They believed in the kingdom of God, yet he's the king. And now, because there were some witch doctors and other religions who felt like Christianity was a threat to them, or these people would overtake the government, would take over the government, they somehow incited the king to kill them. When they were being burned, they were singing. Oh my god, that's just a horror movie. Now we are at a museum. We are going to get in to confirm the name of the museum, but that will be our second site today. So guys, when you come to this place, when you come to Kampala and you want to go around to do some tours, ensure you wake up very early in the morning, and as much as possible, leave your car behind. Just use motorbikes. I've seen that is the most efficient way to move around Kampala. We felt like it was very fun. There were so many of us, so it would be a bit expensive. But after staying in the jam for some time, I think motorbikes would do us justice. So if you're going far, you can go with your car, but if it's just somewhere within Kampala, use a boda guy, and just tell them to be a bit more careful. I've realized that they're a bit reckless. Let's get to the museum and enjoy this trip.
When they reached there, this man fell in love with the majority. At night, the lady escaped from his hut and went back to the palace. He informed the king and the soldier. The next day, these people were defeated in that war. Yeah, so these are the things that Chuka was using and the things that were promised to him.
Put them on the shoulder. African ambulance. Lango.
Yeah.
Lango, Acholi. Hey, it's mostly Acholi.
So those black masks were put on or dressed by people that were possessed by the spirits. Yeah.
Doing their dances, eh?
Yeah. So these white ones were used for entertainment.
Natural fridges. Yeah. And it keeps the water cold. Super cold.
Yeah.
Super cold and so sweet.
Yeah. So these were the carrying pots for carrying water from the wells.
Which ones? These ones, eh?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was the jerrycans. Then these were used for cooking, like mingling kalo from it. You use that.
Yeah,
cooking beans and meat. These were the serving pots. They worked as plates. Yeah. People used to enter like facing the top there where they are getting out. Men and ladies get out differently. For the men, they get out backwards. For the ladies, they turn so that they shake their bum bums and the king appreciates.
King,
yeah.
For the king to see
as
they shake.
So they,
And is this the one that is at the tombs?
yeah. This Kasuri tombs.
Kasuri tombs.
Yeah. Then this is for the Matikatikipa. This is how they construct and they will Bunyoro.
And then that one down?
This was the tomb for the Bunyoro, for the king of Bunyoro. It was 130 feet on the ground.
30 feet.
Yeah.
So that they didn't want to their things to come back. Yeah.
Everybody has a friend that they trust. Yeah, like the way we have friends, like way you can be having your best friend, even in Korea, they have their best friends. Yeah, they have 32 teeth like the ones we have. Yeah.
But gorillas are vegetarians, right?
Yeah, they are. And they are the biggest primates in the world. Was visited by Idi Amin Dada, the field marshal, 1972-79. Yes? Yes. Limousine. This one, Obote the second.
Are they bulletproof?
This one was a ceremonial used by Paul the second when he came to Uganda.
Paul the second.
Yeah, the second. That was 1994.
Were they bulletproof?
All of them.
They're bulletproof.
Yeah. So this is one of the first cars of 2007, and these were his convoy cars. They are all bulletproof. And one of these cameras.
Oh, they're bulletproof. So you can see how quick they are. See
how quick they are.
The one that is the first car used by M7.
Yes.
Where have people written?
So we write ours here. I can also write.
These were the kids that tried to write, but we should have
And this one, the escort car.
They were escorting this.
This is like meant to man.
But that is a bullet.
Yeah, that was a bullet.
Someone was trying to kill the president.
They just told them to people that they are bulletproof.
Hey.
So they will go to the museum.
Oh.
So they have a soundproof screen inside here. It was put so that when the president is communicating from this side, the driver doesn't hear.
Oh, he's an ambassador. So he donated it. When did he donate this?
I think
2017, 2015, and
18.
Including the most famous of them all, the chimpanzee. Chimpanzees, they live in extended family groups of up to 200 individuals, with infants being bred by their mothers exclusively.
It's a representation of traditional huts here in Uganda. So these are the entrance fee for the Uganda Museum for children, adults and photography. They are inclusive of the guide fee. From the museum, we went to the crafts market in Kampala. We had eyed some items in Jinja crafts market, but we were told that they're cheaper here in Kampala. So we are here to buy some souvenirs and house decors that we'll be taking back home.
Grasshoppers.
Oh my God.
You are filming my grasshoppers?
Yes.
You and you're eating?
She's there eating.
I can't. No. Grasshoppers.
I want to taste it.
Curry. This is a delicacy that normally is available in December. So I don't know where these guys get this from during this time. So they normally fly through Uganda, Kampala during the time when it's really cold. So from November to December, they normally come through here. So you will find them everywhere on the street lights, in the ghettos, anywhere that you find some good bright light. So within these other seasons, let's say in June, these are now people that grow them. Though grasshoppers, you can't actually grow them, they come by themselves, so you have to give favorable places for them to come to. So some of the areas are Masaka, yeah.
Motorcycles in Uganda.
Later, we went to Lugogo Mall to check it out and also to replenish some of our supplies from the supermarket. We realized that the items in the supermarket are almost the same price as in Kenya, but others are slightly higher. Inflation in Uganda is a bit higher than in Kenya, I would say. We went back to our apartment to freshen up and have some dinner, and some of us were curious about the hyped Kampala nightlife. Trust me guys, Kampala did not disappoint. It is a partying city. Check this out.
Look at how I started from the street. Look at how I started from the ghetto. They say I will never make it big. Me, I tell them, say, I will know. Look at me, I started from the street. Look at me, I started from the ghetto. They say I will never make it big. Me, I tell them, say, oh. Me go down my knees to the Calvary tree, me I pray. Me telling God everything me I need. Me I tell the God make they bless me still, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause if I no get all these people go laugh at me. All these people go use me play. Make God they bless me and my family, yeah, yeah, yeah. Aye, aye, aye. Nobody feel be somebody. Somebody feel be nobody. Never look down or no. Aye, aye, aye. Nobody feel be somebody. Somebody feel be nobody. Never look down or no.
So guys, here is the question. You have seen our experience of the much hyped Kampala nightlife. Some of you have experienced it before, and others have heard from other friends or family or just colleagues. Can you compare the Kampala nightlife to the Nairobi nightlife, and which one do you prefer?
Today is day 8 of our Lake Victoria circuit road trip, and we are still in Kampala National Theatre, something of that sort. Guess what I came across right at the door? Kenya, we are representing Mudoni, the drama queen. She's organizing a concert or something. World Music Day, Saturday 24th June. So as a Kenyan, whenever I see a Kenyan name, I'm usually excited, and like usual, I usually tell Kenyans, you can conquer this world. You're smart and you're enough. She's a good example. I don't know what to expect really, but I'm excited to see what happens here. So on this road trip, if you're joining me for the first time, we are 6 of us. We really love this road trip because we are learning a lot about the towns and the cities and the islands that are surrounding Lake Victoria. Kampala is one of them. Later we are hoping to go to the port, which is called Port Bell, but right now let's just explore Kampala.
The National Theatre, Uganda, Kampala. It's one of the oldest theatres, yeah, constructed by one of the first missionaries to come here. It was meant to preserve the culture of the people. So they put it next to the parliament because they used to use it for their entertainment. For the Kabaka, for the politicians.
Do you know what I'm remembering? I've seen the Ugandan movies.
You've seen them?
with the actors flying in the air. They have that.
They are killing us. They
Yes,
are killing us.
you've not seen. They're killing us.
Drop the bomb.
And then those people are just flying. It's funny. Look at that.
Right behind the theatre, there are a couple of curio shops where you can buy some souvenirs. I have realized that the artwork and craftswork in Uganda are very similar to the ones in Rwanda. Like this carpet is very similar to the one we saw in Rwanda. It is made of pure leather from cowhide.
Was built by a gentleman called Gregory.
Okay.
Yeah, so Gregory Oboti was the one that told him, go do it 4 days before independence. Our independence is 9th October 1962. So 4 days before, he told him to put up the monument to remind the people. That's why it's in open space. Anyone that passes here, you know the struggle Uganda has been through. So it has a man, an elder guy, holding a younger child or a younger generation up in the sky. So it shows that out of the struggle of bondage, there is freedom. Yeah, for the
younger
coming generations. Yeah.
Actually, that's the message I got.
Yeah.
Like there's some bondage for the younger guy, but the kid is free.
Yeah. Gregory has even awards in being a very good sculptor.
Yeah, this is really cute. We come all this way just walking around the streets. I've realized there are so many sculptures of animals and culture of the people in Kampala. Like even right behind us, there is, I think that, is that an Askari monument?
Yeah, so that was the first sculpture that the colonialists used to use, because these were grounds of administration. After they saw old Kampala was getting a bit insecure for them, so they decided to go upwards to Nakasero Hill. So we're on Nakasero Hill.
Nakasero Hill is where the Independence Monument is. Kenya, Uganda and Tanzania, they all have Askari monument. As an honor to the military guys who fought the world wars. Today we are not using the cars, apart from maybe when we will going to the port. So we are just walking around so that you can have the authentic feel of the city. We are also using motorbikes because you have so many activities to do. So motorbikes are the best way to do so many things in one day. If you use a car, there are crazy jam in Kampala. And also if you do not know how to maneuver around potholes, you go and suffer. So today we want to do so many things. That's why we are walking using motorbikes. Maybe later we'll use the car, but this is it for now. Kampala is chaotic and the borders are a nuisance. However, they are the easiest way to commute around the city. So guys, let's use them to go to our next attraction site. So guys, this is the most beautiful mosque I've ever seen, and this is not my first time here. When we were in Uganda last time, we also came into this mosque. I think every time I'll be coming to Kampala, I have to pass by here because such a beauty, and I always try to get different angles of photos because guys, look at these chandeliers, look at the roof. It's just simply stunning. For a house of God, this is so beautiful. This mosque, I'll just say it again, the mosque was built by sponsorship from Mohammed Gaddafi. You all know him from history. He was one of the presidents of an African country, I believe it's Libya, and it was like a token of friendship between him and Idi Amin. You remember Idi Amin was a Muslim, so he was also pushing for the Muslim community to grow. So this is one of those places that many Muslims come to worship. This lower part is where the men come to worship, and the upper part is where the Muslim ladies come to worship. So men and ladies. This is also the mosque that has the second tallest minaret in Africa, after another one I think in Morocco, and we are going to climb the minaret again. So remember guys, this is one of those cities in around Lake Victoria, Kampala, and it's a city. Remember, it's the capital city of Uganda, so it has a lot of things to do. Other than the lake, it has a lot of other things to do. This is one of those places you must visit when you're in Kampala. You cannot say you came to Kampala without passing through here. So guys, by the way, if you have not watched my video from my previous Uganda series, please go and check it out. It has more details about these places, especially Kampala. I passed by Kampala and Jinja. I passed by those places, but even though this time I've done very different things, but if you want to go to visit Uganda, just go and check out the Uganda road trip. There's a playlist of several episodes, and there's also two videos which are like full documentary. Go and check it out. So guys, let's go and climb the minaret. It's so many steps, and I'm still energetic because it's midday. I still have some food in my stomach, so let's go. For the ladies, if you come here with a short dress or pants, you'll be given a scarf to tie your waist so that you can have something long and something to cover your head. But most of the time you'll find that the colors are very different. That is why I decided to carry my long dress and something for the head. You need to know that if you're a guy and you come here in shorts, you'll be given a kanzu. So if you can carry your own kanzu, it's best. But because remember, these things, those clothes that you're being given will be worn by so many people. So that is one thing you need to know. So it is best that when you're touring Kampala, you go to those places on the same day that you have a long dress for the ladies. So you go to the Kabaka Palace, you go to the Namirembe tombs, and you come to the mosque on the same day, so that you cannot have to have like two dresses or something. So we are going to the next location. This is how the ladies have dressed. So guys, we are at Namirembe Cathedral.
and you are just getting in. It is an old church. Adia mafoto tu. Is it a Catholic or Anglican? It's older than even the Catholic one.
Anglicans are the first. Here it's explained in Uganda, Uganda on 8th November 1915. So 1915 is like the completion. However, the church was built like 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah, because it kept getting ruined. There is a time there was a storm. Since it was on the hill and there were no windbreakers, just blew off the top. So they constructed 3 times. Yeah, but it began in the 1890s. Yeah, before even 1950.
I've seen the reason there is 1894, 1901 and 1910.
1891,
I also realized that most of the old buildings here were constructed using the red brick.
Yeah, because by then the soil was reddish.
It has not changed. The soil is still red.
It is reddish, but now because of the technology we use, they dry it more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it does not appear with this shade of red. So guys, there is a wedding for a high-end official. There are so many police cars here. I'm even scared of recording. Plenty of reservoirs have passed by here, but we have left the cathedral. We could not get in because the wedding is still going on, but it's a very beautiful space. It's also one of those touristic attractions here. We've heard that the place has been built 3 times. So we are going right now to Port Bell. Port Bell is where there is Lake Victoria in Kampala, and I'm so excited because remember we are doing a circuit around Lake Victoria. So let's go to Lake Victoria right now. Otherwise, I'm enjoying these site visits. So this is the Ugandan taxi. Ugandan taxi is very the amount of border is here. We're in Port Bell, and I can see there's plenty of fish here. These tilapias are so big. Your fish is a bit cheap. So like these huge ones, they're like 700 shillings. Welcome to Port Bell, a port in Kampala region on Lake Victoria. It is 11 kilometers from Kampala's central business district. It is a port that connects Kampala to other major cities in Lake Victoria. There is also a railway that can take you all the way to Jinja. Other than that, there is a landing site for fishermen and a fish market. Initially, fishermen would just bring their catch and sell it to the fishmongers. But with time, there are some restaurants that were developed here, and people nowadays just come and eat fresh fish while they enjoy the cool breeze of the lake. It's so small, it's not like this other one. It is also popular because of its touristic attraction. Many people, especially local tourists, come and have boat rides that takes them all the way to the small islands that are within the Port Bell region. Just like the locals, we are here to eat fresh tilapia and mudfish while we enjoy the serenity of Lake Victoria. From Port Bell, we decided to go to a different club from the one we were last night to watch the final match of the Champions League and also enjoy a concert by one of the famous musicians in Uganda. I must admit that Kampala nightlife is such a vibe, and if you're a kind of person who loves partying, you might want to try out Kampala's nightlife. You will love it.
Give me some vibe, we need to enjoy. We like to call. I want to hear you. Sheba. Hey. Walk on, everybody. Join up,
Look at I started from the street. Look at I started from the ghetto. This I will never make it big. Me, I tell them say I will know. Look at me, I started from the street. Look at me, I started from the ghetto.
Together! Hey, shit! Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
Me, I know feet talk me, I know feet and I'm yeah. They say money never needs your upon vanity. If you know to get in a calamity, brother, this life in a spirituality. Yeah. They say money never needs your upon vanity. If you know to get in a calamity, brother, this life in a spirituality. Yeah. Aye, nobody fi be somebody fi be nobody. Never look down or no. Me I make cash on the low. Me I wanna turn up on the low. Me I wanna get to the dough. Me I wanna shine on the low. Me I wanna turn up on the low. Me I wanna shine on the low. Me I wanna get to the dough. Me I wanna turn up on the low.
Good morning, it's our last day in Kampala. I'm excited to go to Entebbe. That is our plan for the day. Guess what? It's my birthday. That is why I look like this. I'm a birthday girl. Thank you.
It's your birthday?
Yes, it's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
These are flowers. These are flowers.
You had to bathe yesterday night. I shower you with some water. It's a culture here.
Hey, we need to wash.
Midnight, you're shy.
So guys, I hope you guys have plans for me. I'm even asking for plans. These people, how can you?
Now we're going to plan.
We've been going around Lake Victoria. We began in Kisumu. We went all the way to Budalangi. We came to Jinja. We are now in Kampala. You saw yesterday. I would say it is like Port Victoria. It is very similar because it is just a place where fishermen bring their fish, and you've seen how big Ugandan fish is. I'm telling you, Kenyans.
And beer.
Yes, people take a lot of fish and beer. You see, Ugandans just love too much fun. They like partying and all that. Their nightlife is lit. I mean, what else could anyone ask for? So it is like a fisherman. I wouldn't say it's a village because it's like just where they sell their fish. You'll get a lot of ladies selling their fish. I think men fish and then the ladies sell the fish, right?
Yes.
And their fish is so big. That is why it convinced me that in Kenya, we're probably overfishing because we did not see any small fish in Port Bell. But next to the Port Bell, there is a port. Now an actual port where people bring, like, there are small ships that bring cargo there, and I believe some of it is taken away. I saw there is a brewery next to the boat.
Yes.
It's called
Nile.
Nile?
Yes, Nile Brewery.
Nile breweries. Yes. And Kenyans love Nile breweries. I don't know why.
Special.
It's called Nightlife Special. I don't know why they like it. Maybe they'll be able to tell us, but it seems like a nice beer.
Yes.
Now, I'm ready to go. I'm ready for Entebbe, and we are hoping that we will do some exploration of Entebbe. Entebbe is the other. It is just next to the Lake Victoria. Actually, I've been there, and the beaches are very clean. It's a very quiet place. Let me tell you guys, I feel like Entebbe is the super bougie side of Uganda, isn't it? Because they have expressway. Yes. The city is it a city or a town?
A city.
The city is very organized. It looks like it has a lot of middle class staying there. It's very clean. It's all those nice things you would want. So if you want to go and chill somewhere quiet, bougie, next to the beach, Entebbe is the place to go. So we are heading there, and we're hoping to access one of the Ugandan islands. We are making arrangements with our guide, but we'll let you guys know if it will be possible. Yes, so that we can go to the island. We need to get to Bukoba at some point. We are still going around Lake Victoria. So we are so far in Kampala, we're heading to Entebbe. Just stay there, stay tuned, and let's continue with this journey. We've been looking for tires on a Sunday in Kampala for more than 3 hours. Even the industrial area, all the shops are closed. The tire city, or I don't know, it is city tire, the auto tires, oh my god, it's just insane. But now with our guide we got a connection of getting a tire at a petrol station somewhere here in Shell, and we are glad it's being sorted so that we can go towards Entebbe. But these are some of the challenges we get. The tires that were fixed the other day in Jinja, those guys played us. As soon as we got to Kampala, we had a flat tire. So we just decided to change the tire altogether. By the way guys, many of you have been telling me to show you the behind the scenes of how I prepare my car before we go on such long trips. Usually, I take my car to my trusted mechanic who does a full service on the car. He checks the mechanical, the body, and the electrical parts of the car. He also ensures that the wheels are well aligned. And if I'm taking a long distance journey, we can change all the 4 wheels all together. We usually ensure that the spare tires and all the car tools are in good condition. This is very important because in as much as it is expensive to do the service in Kenya, it would be more costly if I did the same service in a foreign country using products that I do not trust, which might also be very, very expensive. From here we are going to Entebbe. We are supposed to go to explore Entebbe, but we have a ferry to catch at 2. Right now it is 12:30, so you can imagine. And they're supposed to be there by 1 because we have a ferry to catch and go to the Sese Island. Now we are thinking of going to Sese Island. It's called Sese Island. Yeah. We are thinking of going to Sese Island just straight without really exploring Entebbe because of time. We've been to Entebbe before. You can check out the other people.
Yeah. Good. We are looking forward to today. Yeah. You're fixing, like the tires have to be okay so that we do not have trouble on the road in a foreign land.
Yeah, but their tires are too expensive, man.
Yeah.
But we don't have a choice. You have to fix. Most of the cars.
Entebbe is a lakeside city by Lake Victoria, and I can't wait to show you guys. It is a very, very beautiful city, and it is 43 kilometers from Kampala. The best way to access it is using the expressway, and this time we decided to do totally different activities from what we did in our previous Ugandan series. After this episode, you can go and catch up on other activities, towns and cities that we've explored in the previous episodes since we began this series in the Lake Victoria Circuit playlist on YouTube. So guys, let's go to Entebbe city. If you'd like to visit Uganda as a whole and not just the cities that we have covered in this series, please go on my playlist called Uganda series and check out all those episodes. Or you can just go and check the full documentary of that series. It is in part 1 and part 2. It will be a couple of hours, but you will really, really appreciate it as it has a lot of information. No, we give credit where it belongs. Let me tell you.
Yes.
I like Entebbe. I like Entebbe.
Yes.
More than Kampala.
Yeah.
Because Entebbe is very organized. Entebbe is very, very clean. The main roads in the Entebbe do not have potholes.
Exactly.
Yeah? And it's a very quiet city.
Very quiet.
Yes. So if you just want somewhere to come and chill, I think this is the best place actually to stay. The craziness in Kampala is just too much.
The reason why I decided to stick to Entebbe.
So this is the hotel.
Yeah, this is the hotel. There's a beach the other side.
So guys, this is UWEC, Uganda Wildlife Educational Center, and we're excited about this place. Usually I don't go to so many zoos, but this one I'm particularly interested in it because there is a tiger. I need to see a tiger in this life, and this is just the opportunity. And I'm told it's one of the best zoos in East Africa. There's an East African rate. Kenyans, Ugandans and Tanzanians and Rwandese people, they pay the same amount. I've confirmed the East African rate is 10,000 UGX.
You're most welcome to the Sanctuary of Animals. We call it a conservation center. So most of these animals here at UWEC, they're all rescued animals from poachers. So they're on display here for education purposes. So at first it was just a conservation center, but now they opened it to people. In Uganda we have other conservation centers. We have one in Mpigi, but for Mpigi it's still under progress, it's in construction. Then we have others in Bale, Mukono, but this is the center of all of them. So maybe we can take a walk.
We have a question.
Yes, please.
Which kind of spiders are these? They're so big.
These are the tiger.
Oh my god, look at those spiders.
They're all rescued animals from poachers.
Do you want to hold them?
No.
They look like they're venomous.
if a lion attacks you right now, we have to kill the lion before it kills Patrick, it kills
many other people.
Yeah, so that's why we exterminate them. Yeah. So this is a mummified body.
No, see.
The lion. Yeah, it is mummified actually.
So you have freshwater otters?
Yes.
Because you know there are also salty waters.
Yes.
The ones in this.
The elephants, the waterbuck, that is the waterbuck. Then we have the cob. We have zebras.
Say that again.
Impala, it's an impala.
Is that impala?
Impala, sorry.
Sorry.
Then we have the waterbuck. Then there's the zebras should be somewhere. Okay, we call him Charlie.
How old was she?
That was she was rescued when she was 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Zakayo was named after someone. Zakayo. Yeah.
You can
actually also Zakayo was actually the alpha male of the chimpanzee. I'll take you to the grave side of Zakayo. It's there.
It was barren.
So if you want to rescue an animal,
Yes, our president is Zakayo. So this is Zakayo, we're all laughing. So guys, behind me are two tigers. There is the white and black tiger, and there is another one that has some sort of brown and black. They came here when they were less than 2 years old. It's my first time seeing a tiger. I'm just excited about this. And also they were brought from South Africa. 2 tiger cubs were exchanged for 27 velvet monkeys. So you can imagine. Now we were laughing about it because the trade didn't seem fair because we thought they were big tigers, and the numbers for the monkeys were just too much considering Uganda has almost all primates. Now we just realized that they were cubs when they came here, so they also intend to do more exchange between Uganda and South Africa. I think it will be really nice. They're quite big. It remembers you. Hi. It's big. Oh my, it's so big. Bigger than yeah. Hey buddy, hello tiger, you are cute. I can't even believe it. Come here. You see? It's so big. It's so big.
So guys, this zoo is also a home for other cats like the serval cat that you can see right here and the lions. Other animals available here are rhino, giraffe, antelope and the different types of species. But the bird that I'm so much interested in is the Ugandan crane, which is also the national symbol of Uganda. The lifespan of a leopard is 15 years and this one is 13 years old. You can imagine. It is so lazy, I think because it is old and it eats a lot.
So the chimpanzees are here.
Look at him, he's clapping.
No, he's saying send food here. So that's the way of asking.
Go.
Come here. Someone will get that banana. We have some clever ones.
Hey.
They will get sticks and pull.
Hey.
Yeah.
So even after the rest have eaten, that one can't.
Unless if you throw it the other side.
No.
No, you see, I don't know how many leaders.
Throw more.
Hold on, here you go.
There.
Oh no. Oh, she's there. This one is not responding.
You can't touch it because this one is the alpha.
Hey.
So that's why he can't turn behind. He has to eat.
Wow.
So if you notice that whenever you through, all the others.
Yes, he's hiding so that the alpha can eat first.
He has to eat.
Why?
Wow. No, it's leadership. It's the leadership thing.
He's like, throw it right now. No, you're just saying throw it right now before he comes back.
It's a leadership thing.
That was a very nice show.
Kenya, do you have it?
They have a leadership system. So the alpha has to eat first before the others eat. When the alpha goes away, you see the other one trying to clap his arms that just throw it before he comes back. And then when you throw, they collect it. Some of them even jump. Hey, look at that one climbing the tree. Hey, look at this one. This is a baby crocodile. What is this?
You see,
monitor lizard.
Like when
this is a monitor lizard.
Yeah. This is a monitor lizard.
Hey, let's see.
He has to go and look for that banana. They are intelligent, by the way. They share 99.9% of our DNA.
Yeah.
But they are more intelligent than gorillas. That guy can rip you apart. Go there.
He's strong.
Yeah, I know this one.
He's the boss.
Eish. He's like, what are you trying? I have to eat first.
Boss.
I've seen a tiger and I've seen a chimp. I feel so accomplished. And I like the way the chimps think. They're basically our brothers, by the way. These ones. Look at that one. He's just seated there, relaxed.
Welcome to Lake Victoria in Entebbe. When we started this journey, our goal was to compare the culture, the people, the activities, and the ambience of Lake Victoria in Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania. I think Lake Victoria on the Entebbe side is really well utilized because you can see that the beach is very clean and there are many recreational places around the lake. From this beach, we did not see any fishing activities, but I would like to believe that there is a fisherman landing site somewhere and even maybe a fish market, but we were not able to identify the place. All in all, I must admit that Lake Victoria looks really beautiful in the Entebbe side.
Imagine these guys have kept me hungry the whole day and it's my birthday. I'm supposed to be given a baby girl treatment and these people are just... I'm a baby girl. So we have left what? Uwek. Ah, that was a very nice experience.
It was.
Tiger,
actually the tigers.
Yes, and the chimpanzees.
Yes.
Oh, that was really nice. Now we're going to get some Rolex.
Rolex guy.
We are looking for a Rolex guy so that we can have something before we head to Masaka. We are not sure whether we'll use the ferry or we'll use the expressway and go back all the way. But one thing we are sure of is that we are sleeping in Masaka today. We were told we were coming to get Rolex from the Rolex guy. I didn't think it was an actual name. The Rolex guy. Celebrating Ugandan street food.
I'm hungry, but it's been a great day. Got to see the tigers for the first time in my life and I'm so excited. So it's a beautiful way to end the day. We're waiting to eat the Rolex.
You're most welcome to the Rolex guy.
Yes.
I'm telling you, I've become a Ugandan. That is a very famous song here. Everywhere you go, Jango to go into picture. I don't know what it means. I picked this money, by the way. The last time I came across money on the street, somebody told me, don't pick it. It could be superstitious and maybe someone could have put some evil spirit there. But today, I've been told I should not pick coins, but I can pick notes. This is Ugandan money, by the way. So this is 1,000 UGX. This is 2,000 UGX. They have the similar colors to 200 Kenyan shillings and 1,000 Kenyan shillings, the brown note. So this thing is almost, I would say it's around maybe 120 Kenyan shillings. How much? What can it buy?
How much?
3,000.
3,000. You can actually buy a beer. You can. Yeah, you can buy a Rolex. You can
Which beer? Nile?
Nile or Club, depending on where you buy it from. You can also buy samosas, chapati, even food.
With this
3,000. That is
let's see what
in a place called Chikumi.
Can I buy it here?
Rolex. You can't buy Rolex with this.
How much
On
is
street,
Rolex here?
Like 5K.
5K?
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
Yes.
How good is it? It better be good.
You
just know I've
you'll
tried.
not finish it.
Just know I've tried Vince. You know Vin?
Yes, I
just know I've tried. Yes. Just know I've tried Vince Rolex there at the Jinja Museum, Jinja Railway Museum.
Yes.
And it's so good.
Jim is good. I mean, Kevin is good. Yes.
And this one is
Very
better.
Good. Very good. Yeah.
So I thought this would buy my Rolex, but looks like I'll have to add some more money.
Yes.
Let's see. This is a list of Rolex. 1,000 times. The Rolex here were very, very delicious and there were so many options. I totally recommend this restaurant to anyone visiting Entebbe. After the Rolex party, we realized that it was too late to travel all the way to Masaka as we had initially planned. So we decided to spend the night in Entebbe. Thanks to our amazing guides, we found some very decent accommodation for the night in a very nice hotel in Entebbe.
We are trying to find a cake, a last minute cake for Olivia for her birthday.
Ugandan birthday.
It's a Ugandan birthday.
I know.
We celebrated my birthday party by dancing to Ugandan songs, telling stories till very, very late. I'm so grateful to my friends. The next day, we woke up to a very sumptuous and heavy breakfast. I tell you people, Uganda is so fertile. Imagine having plantains in groundnut sauce for breakfast. Oh my God, it's just heavenly. So plantain is the Ugandan staple food. It is cooked in different forms, depending on whether it is used as a snack or a main dish. It also depends on someone's preference. Let's go to our next destination. Our plan for the day is to catch a ferry to Ndere Island, which is the second largest island in Lake Victoria. We could either use the ferry in Entebbe or the one in the Masaka side. So we decided to use the Masaka route because the ferry in Entebbe has a very unpredictable schedule. It is a bit costly, and also we would take a long time in the lake, which is something that most of us were not comfortable with. So we decided to use the longer route, which is a bit safe and comfortable for all of us. Unlike the Kampala side, the roads to the western side of Uganda are better with very, very few potholes. So if you're planning to tour Uganda, this is the route you might want to use.
Both ends. Realize have good things.
South. We are at the equator. On your way to Masaka, you always come across this equator. This is, what is the name of this town?
Kayabi.
Kayabi. See Buama.
Buama is same because Buama is like one.
So it is Kayabi in Buama. Yes. So we've come across another equator. In this road trip, we've come across so many equators. The one in Kisumu, just the same equator but in different locations. In fact, there is another one passing through the lake when you're heading towards one of the islands. So last time we passed here when it was very late in the evening. I'm glad that I came during the day. Now I'm in north and now I'm in south. So there is this line, I think this is the line that you pass all the way to the other side. There's another one there.
We will be crossing over to Tanzania via Mtukula border, and I can't wait to show you guys our experience in Tanzania. Make sure you leave a comment below, hit that like button, and let's catch up in the next one. Bye!